Hey Anthony, it's the end of yesterday's stream. How did the scenario end? Not good. Not good. I had thoughts about that scenario. You know, it's like a fun scenario up to a point, and then it becomes a bit of a drag, really. And yeah, unfortunately, we lost a good fight. Hey, Skizzy, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's a strange, a strange one, I would say, that scenario, in the sense that it's a very like it's quite fun, like, to begin with. Like, you're kind of going through it, and it throws a lot of different challenges at you. Like, there's a lot in it. It kind of requires you to have everything in your party. It doesn't necessarily heavily incentivize a certain play style. Like, it kind of does reward being quite well balanced, because you have to deal with lots of different threats in different ways. But I feel like the problem is they put a final boss in the last room that just, it's quite obnoxious and very RNG heavy, and that sucks, I think. Newts, Green Freak, Vandalay, Oxy, how you doing, guys? A newt to you all. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday, everyone. Hopefully you're either already finished Friday, or perhaps you're in the final home stretch of your Friday for the weekend. It's so strange because, like, I've been off work the past 3 days to kind of work on the house a little bit and do some things, and I just feel like the time has just disappeared. I just feel like, I'm like, what? Where does 3 days go? I have done 2 of the smaller things on my about 20-point list, or our 20-point list, I should say. It's not just me doing it, so. But it's, yeah, I did 2 of the things so far. I feel like we have to make a major inroads this weekend. Although Sunday's kind of like my it's my holy day for football, so I don't like to be doing too much. You know, I'll do something maybe Sunday morning, but then as soon as it kind of gets around to like early Sunday afternoon, I'm like, starting to think about getting ready to watch the football. Because here the first kickoff is 6 o'clock, which is technically evening, but, you know. I see a new Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC has been teased. Looks like mainly just like a story thing. The Mysteria Ecclesiae. I think my Christmas game this year is going to be another run through of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This time, like on hardcore with all of the perks and stuff, you know? Because I haven't played any of the DLC either. Thank you. Did I visit or plan to visit Spiel this year? I was lucky to talk a bit to the Frosthaven devs. They are so cool, showing a lot of development details. No, I very nearly went. It's actually the reason why I had these 3 days off work, because I kind of penciled them in to say, if I feel like going to Spiel, maybe I should. You know, I'll book those days off just in case. But then we've got quite a lot of things, like expensive things to deal with the house at the moment. So we just bought like a new sofa. You know, because we're kind of like having to buy a lot of stuff for the first time. So we just, you know, even silly things like blinds. We needed to buy new blinds. We've literally just done it before I came up on stream. And that was like £400 just on blinds. Just for one room. It's like one window. You know, it's like just insane. And, you know, that £400 was probably my Essen budget. So, you know. But I would love to go again. Like, I really enjoyed. I've been a couple of times and I really enjoyed each time I've been. So I would love to go again. I will probably go. I mean, I might go next year. Who knows? Quite often it clashes with work for me because I often have a lot of like work meetings in October. So it can be a bit difficult from that side of things. So that's why I've missed it in the past as well. So we'll see. This year I didn't have work and yeah, other things got in the way. New classes. Yes, Starfire. We have Trap, we have Meteor, and we have Prism. Other 3 new ones. You just realized you worked for a couple of years just to fund the kitchen renovation? Yeah, tell me about it. It's kind of like, we're at that point now as well where kind of like all of our chickens have come home to roost, like right now. Because like the like we ordered the sofa, so we only had to pay like a deposit, and then we were like, oh yeah, we'll do all these other things. So like I said, oh yeah, I need to get new shelving units for this room for my board games, because all my board games are still just in bags and boxes behind me, and they have been since we moved in. So we need to do that, and we kind of everything has come in this month. So, yeah, that kind of made my decision for me, I think. We saw people on Discord talking about monsters walking into heal traps and not the damage trap. Well, I guess they would. If it's a kind of random, like if they see it as a negative hex and the game is like, well, a negative hex is a negative hex. You just need to make sure that you put your heal traps behind you or something. You know, like in the least... Don't put them out in front where it's the shortest path, right? So, like... Yeah, the way to see it is that even if you didn't have... Even if you had full control over ambiguity, if you put the heal traps out front, if it's the shortest path, they're going to walk into the heal traps. So, you just need to... be clever. Like you use the heal traps to block off the rear is what you do. So that's the smart thing to do, or the size or something, right? Just be smart with your trap placements. Now, if the monsters were choosing the heal over the damage when it would be longer, then that's an issue. But I don't see how or why they would do that, because it would be completely against the AI of the game. So that would be like they would have to have introduced new AI to facilitate that, which would be weird. So I don't think that's the case. So it must just be that people are putting, you know, they're putting heal trips out in front and then getting confused because monsters just see them as any old negative hex, which is correct. So I don't really, yeah. Difficult one without like, you know, better answers. I mean, if there's some ambiguity involved and it's a 50-50 and you just get unlucky, then, you know, you get unlucky. It is what it is, right? That's the argument for we need to control. You know, that's where these types of characters become less powerful when you don't have control over it, because you have those, you know, you might not have it really regularly, but yeah, every now and again it comes up. I'll get it sorted out in time. Yeah, for sure. Like, one thing that I'm very confident on is that I feel like the devs for Frosthaven just, like, they're dialed in. Like, they know what, they love the game. They really want to make it great. And I said this before, I think, in my preview video about Frosthaven Digital, where I said, I don't know how we've managed to luck out and get, you know, we lucked out with Flaming Foul with Gloomhaven Digital, like a really passionate developer who really loved the, you know, the source material and just wanted to make it the best they could because they wanted to enjoy it, because they enjoyed the game so much. And then for it then to kind of pass hands a few times, especially considering that it passed hands into like much bigger developers and things like that, you were kind of a bit worried, because when a game, you know, especially when it's like a niche game, you kind of wonder, well, if it goes to a bigger developer, are they going to go, no, you know, cut out this, cut out that, just needs to be this. So I think we're very lucky that we've also landed on our feet with these guys for Frosthaven, and I'm very confident that they will nail it, and that we will have a really good kind of definitive Frosthaven experience by the end of it. I feel like the year for out of early access is very ambitious. I mean, this patch has come out and seemingly is pretty good, so you know, if they can keep the pace, then that's great. But I do feel like a year in early access for the amount they had to do was quite ambitious, you know. Unless of course they kind of go, right, well, we want to get all of the content out and we'll launch, but with the understanding that there will be bug fixes for maybe a little while after as well. So like the 1.0 launch is not necessarily like the, okay, our job is done, you know. Because there are still bugs that linger in Gloomhaven Digital to today, but they're kind of minor ones that aren't, you know, such a problem. Krista talks all about player ambiguity and how important it is for them now, especially attack modifier choice when it's not just numbers. Yeah. I think the thing is that like I really did get behind the idea, and that's why I kind of like, I took a bit of a stance in one video as well, where I was, you know, I was kind of basically saying, look guys, this is going to be a video game, and so some of the board game stuff is going to be probably taken out or streamlined because it just doesn't fit. It's just too fiddly. It's too awkward. You know, it's very easy in a board game to just go, oh, well, we'll retro, you know, we'll retcon that. We'll take that out, or we'll just reach over and take that piece and change that, or what have you. Like, you know, you don't need to worry about how that affects, you know, loads of other bits of code or anything else, right? It's just, yeah, it's probably the beauty of a board game, really, is that it is how you can manipulate it so easily. But I was surprised when they said, no, actually ambiguity is something we really want to try and bring into the game. We want to give player control because we understand it's like a key point for like the community, for you know, seasoned players want the option. And I was like, well, fair play. You know, I really didn't think that they were going to do that. I really was quite surprised, because I just thought, yeah, we're just going to have to live in a world where, you know, certain characters maybe don't feel quite so good, but in other ways, it might lead to some very interesting build discussions, because, you know, you might say, oh, well, if you're playing the Trapper on digital, you might want to take these cards, but if you're playing it physical, you might want to take these cards. So, like, from a build, like, planning perspective, it did lead to, like, maybe some interesting discussions, because, you know, the quote-unquote best way to play wouldn't always be necessarily the best way to play because of the lack of options. But, you know, I do like that it's unifying to the board game as much as possible. I do. The only thing is that, like, when you're a new player, will you use that option? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Like, will it bog the game down too much? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's be hard to tell until we see it. You know, I think if you're playing a solo player, it's pretty much a no-brainer to just put it in, right? This is no-brainer. But if it becomes, you know, a really long process, I think then it might be an issue. Especially if you're playing like 4-player multiplayer and then having to discuss every single turn. You know, I can see it. You know, one of the benefits of playing Frosthaven Digital is that it's much quicker. But then if you start adding in, well, you need to have a discussion every time a monster takes a turn, what it's going to do, you know, is it going to go here or here? Who's going to have control of that? Who's going to have final say of that? Yeah, you get into kind of muddy waters. Committed to delivering a faithful adaptation because you had pitched to them tweaking some of the scenarios that are universally unpopular. That, I think, I mean, look, one thing that I think I kind of hope that they can do is to affect things like that, because you can see now with Gloomhaven 2nd edition that there's, you know, they've learned so much about the Haven system that, you know, they looked back at Gloomhaven and were like, is that really what we envisioned it to be? No? Okay, let's just give it a rework. And it's universally been praised massively. So they've obviously done the right thing there. And so I think hopefully them being, you know, I don't think they're going to necessarily do a Frosthaven, you know, 2nd edition. I don't think that that's necessarily on the cards for, you know, Isaac and the team, because it's quite an undergoing to redo a game of this size, because it's even bigger. But I feel like digital could be the perfect kind of middle ground. Make a few changes to a few things that were just not quite right. And I think that's great. They don't want to change things. That I think, I don't know. Like, personally, I can get like you don't want to maybe go after, you know, it's hard when you're not the designer, right? The designer of the game is not them. You know, they aren't, you know, they are developing this game or creating this game, but they're not the designers of the game. And that's always a little bit tricky. Hang on, let me just cut the music a second. So I kind of get that. I think the only thing Gripe and Thermos directly developed for Frosthaven was the perk system. They developed scenarios for 2nd edition. No surprise, it's really well received. Yeah. Oh, look, we got little pumpkins, guys. You see that? That's new. Was that there yesterday and I just didn't notice it? Halloween event. But yeah, I'm all for them making changes. I actually am. I feel like making changes is a decent thing to do. I think obviously get those signed off. You know, I think that they should, you know, they shouldn't just go in and start broad stroking stuff. But oh, what a weird. Oh, that's weird. Why did it load back to here? Okay. Well, we abandoned and I think we... How strange. Does that mean I'm going to have to... That means I'm going to have to do my event again, right? Surely. All the praises about Gloomhaven 2nd edition makes you want to try it out, but of course you're not even halfway through Frosthaven. I think that honestly was one of the bigger things for me with Gloomhaven 2nd edition, and this is coming from a guy who plays it a lot. Is who has time? Who has time to do that? You know. Like who actually, God honestly, has time to play loads of these campaign games over and over and over again. And I think that was one of the main criticisms that I had actually of Gloomhaven 2nd edition. Is like, I can appreciate if it's better, but one of the main things I was like, oh, it took me 2 years, almost 2 years, I think, to play through the original with my friendship group. We were playing, you know, once a week one scenario a week at best. Sometimes we missed a few months or weeks here or there. So yeah, and I think it took us around about close to 2 years to complete. And you know, there's no way that I can convince those guys to play it again. It's just like we had a great time, but it's like, no, people have moved on. You know, that was a good time in my life, I would say, where I had, you know, like now those same friends have got kids and, you know, have moved on their lives a little bit. Like, they're still around, they still enjoy playing board games, but there's no way they would commit to a game of that length. You know, I have friends who ironically, I have friends who I still play board games with more regularly, but they are staunchly against campaign games now because they just said, look, I don't know when I can commit to doing things. I like just coming in, playing some games. I enjoy the lighter games. I enjoy the more kind of, medium to lightweight stuff. We just play, we have a good time, and then we go home and we don't think about it. You know, it doesn't have to be thought about. So one thing for me, I need to start playing solo, which is why I played Frosthaven solo. Right, let's quickly do this because we really changed a few things around here, didn't we? So we went for rolling multitude, didn't we? And then we really shaped things up in here, didn't we? We got rid of this, I think. We did get rid of one of the skellies as well. I think we got rid of the life and death skelly. Rolling multitude came in, and then I think we also brought in something. Eternal torment, didn't we? Yeah, from memory. I think we did. Yeah. Perfect. We have no small items. Yeah, I think we just chill out there a little bit, don't we? Is there anything we want to craft here, though? Corpse Blade's so good. I don't think so. Not right now. Oh, we want to go for boots, right? We really want the +1 movement boots. Yeah, we want rough boots. We need 3 hide for that. How many hides do we have? 0. Okay. I mean, we'll buy the hides, I guess. But we've only got a hunting lodge level 1, so we don't have enough wood either to upgrade anything. It's really kind of blows, really. We're not doing great. We need more wood. We need more wood, sire. Frosthaven doing well would make it far more likely we see Gloomhaven 2nd Edition digital form, along with any future product, which would benefit everyone. See, yes, maybe, but the way that I see Gloomhaven 2nd Edition, like, digitally, is that it's a hard sell. Because it's kind of like it's like you would do like a remastered version, right? That would be what it would be. Like, in video game form, Gloomhaven 2nd Edition is like a remastered, right? Or what do they call it? Like remastered, remake. There's another one, but it's probably a remaster. Remade. Like a remake? No, remaster, remake, and there's another one that people throw around for like what it could be. So they would need to do like some kind of like remastered version, is what they'd have to call it. And did that game sell enough? Because you got to think about it, that the people who bought it originally, that's your market, and then maybe a few new people. I don't know. It's tough. You're hoping you can migrate to Frosthaven Digital in the near future? I think you'd have to I don't know if you can build a save. that's one feature though that I would love to see them to put into these games. And I think people have talked about it a lot. I appreciate that it's very difficult, but some kind of way to import your physical campaign state into digital would be amazing. It would be like game changer, but I think it's probably pretty hard. How many people really want it, I don't know. But imagine if you could do that. If you could just be like, cool, I want to start, you know, we have this, you know, it gives you a checklist. Okay, what's your prosperity to your town level? What's this? Just go through your calendar. What day are you on? How many events? I mean, there's a lot of things you would need to check. Like, okay, how many events have been added? Blah, blah, blah. Like, it would actually be very difficult. You'd probably have to sit down and like really work it out. But how cool would it be? Right. Right, so we definitely just want to go for the slippers. So I think we just go straight out to another scenario, right? We've got nothing to build. Seems kind of a bit rubbish, but can we upgrade the barracks? No, we can't upgrade the barracks anymore. Don't think so. So I was thinking that these are potentially... Are these new missions, chat? The Dead Mile... Because the unfettered questline is supposed to be what's added. Are these new? See, I've already done a few, you see. So that's why I'm kind of like... Because we did Crystal Trench, Ancient Spire, Cultural Library. And are these just the ones that we didn't do, you know? Like we didn't go through the ducks and we didn't go through the... I think we've done those. I think these are the ones that we just opted not to do. I mean, the one that we have to do Raven's Roost. Unfortunately, we really, really do need to do Raven's Roost. Because we need to unlock Sacred Soil. So we need to do Raven's Roost. We'll have to think about what things to bring, though, against the Harrowers.
A gnarled orchid stands in the middle of the road, watching you approach. A ratty cloak barely covers her shoulders, but she doesn't seem to mind the cold air. She beckons you closer, then quietly recites something under her breath.
Oh.
May your words never falter when you face the crystal altar. They will not agree.
She pauses before finishing, staring you down with deep blue eyes and urging you to step within whispering distance.
What noise was that?
The orchid leans in close and whispers something only you can hear. She nods, then continues on her way.
What? But speak option C. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the one where we need to go option C. As in C. The letter C. Right? On this road event when we get it. It's the hint to the road event, I think. Yeah. Option C. Ha ha ha. Yeah. So clever. Harrowers. They don't have... Do Harrowers have retaliate? Am I thinking that they do wrongly? And also, are they technically flying? They have retaliate and heal a bunch. Right, so I was right with the retaliate. Okay. Are they flying as well, technically? You don't think they're flying? Okay. They hover. They look like they're flying, but they're not actually flyers. Okay. Well, let's bring the old, no, because I'm going to remember to do this. Right. Where's the old, your summons? There you go. Decaying Will. Coming in, baby. I think maybe I can't use Putrid Cloud this scenario. I mean, maybe the poison's quite good, though. Against stuff that heals is really good. Fakers, Ellie. Yeah. Big phony. You're phony. He's a phony. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies earlier in the same round. I mean, that kind of probably will happen. Promoter, yeah, we can easily do that. Never do that. Sure. Assistant seems really easy. Kill an enemy with attack. No. Plebeian. Never kill an elite enemy or boss. Probably pretty doable. Yeah, it's doable. Never collect a loot bag. Nope, we want to actively collect loot on this character right now. Perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. Well, I mean, that's pretty doable. Because they literally could just run around and place traps. I mean, turn 1, place traps. Turn 2, place traps. Turn 3, make better traps? Sure. I guess, yeah, I guess I could do that. In Tabletop Digital, have I gotten any class in Frosthaven to level 9 yet? That's a great question. That's a really, really good question. I don't think I ever did I? No, I don't think I did. I got pretty high level with the Trapper. I also got pretty high level with the Fist. I think. But they must be classes that I played later on in the campaign. They were higher levels, obviously, because of just the, you know, the prosperity and stuff. So I guess my Prism was probably pretty high level. But no, I don't think I actually ever have Skizzy. And to be fair, like, I felt like, you know, most classes, in my opinion, you kind of get to somewhere around like 6 or 7, and then the rest of it is just kind of like, you know, it's a bit Winmore. You know, it's fun, but it's a bit Winmore. Right, no flying. Oh, like, this is probably pretty good then. In this one. Spike Pit, Immobilize, could be quite good. Alright, like it.
The fiendish birds that assailed you on the Bone Bridge retreated to a forest after your fight. You're curious about what other strange creatures might be inhabiting the place. And if you get to crush some of the birds that escaped your wrath, all the better. You run over the blowing tundra, sprinting over mounds of hardened dirt and frozen shrub. You follow the bird's path and head into the woods. The Radiant Forest, a place suffused with divergent energy. You feel it as soon as you enter, a peculiar thinness to the air. Even the ground is odd, uneven, so it feels like you're walking atop a wide, wobbling table. By its name, you had assumed these woods were simply up trees that somehow gained a footing in this barren place. But now that you're here, you can see that they are born of the same madness as everything else. Beyond the wind and the trees, strange lights flicker here as well, dancing in and out of the shadows. At first, you take them for torch flies, except the tiny
there's
orbs
Shrike Fiends
follow
in this
you,
one too, right?
Curious almost. Their multicolored glows peppering the trees with
Spawn.
iridescent hues. And yet, The strangest thing by far is the air. It's warm. The trees, though situated only a short hike away from the frozen coast, are completely free of snow. And the deeper you hike, the warmer it gets. The air becoming muggy and sulphurous, as if you've just been transported to some hunting ground far across the mountains to the south. It's distracting. So much so that you almost don't notice the voice calling to you.
Oh. Hello. This scenario looked amazing when we looked at it previously. We never played it, but we did drop in just to look at the backdrop, the scenery for this one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, great warriors, come to find us there. Sneaking through our trees. So brave they are.
The voice echoes off the woods, barely louder than the breeze itself.
Oh, yes. Keep on, sweet things. Sweet breathings, can't see.
Ooh. Okay. Destroy the raven's nest. Each frozen corpse is marked at the start of each round. The mark is removed when the monster suffers damage. At the end of the round, marked frozen corpses transform into strike feats. Okay. Okay, so basically I need to do damage to like all of them. Is that what they're saying? Is this what this marked thing? Weird, it says pierce on it, but is it marked? Is that what this is? Mutate. Shield. Oh, for some reason it's got the wrong thing. It's got the wrong tooltip. Devs! Unplayable. Literally unplayable. Actually, this might be quite difficult to do the... I mean, I can summon two things like on the first turn, which is pretty good. But what I'm thinking is like I can't really kind of go crazy with the traps. I mean, actually I could. I could just go bang, bang, right? And then immediately these two are going to... One of these two is going to walk into a trap. So that'll prevent the thing. So, caltrops is actually still very good here. We could kind of caltrops there. And then I just kind of need to work out how to... Yeah, caltrops is fine. Bang, bang, and then we could put like another trap there, right? Yeah, this will work out fine. So trap, trap. Place, place. That should give me enough time to kind of go in. I think we... Well... Yeah, being wounded kind of sucks a little bit here, doesn't it? Perhaps we kind of go late here. And then we chuck... Well, we know that we're going to be playing our big old rotting multitude. So that's going to take us down to 6 health. So we're going to be down to 5 health. But the good thing is, though, is I can get a really big flow of the Black River going. So we can go like rolling multitude. So this will be the free play, right? We want that to be the free play. And then I think we go for like... Do I get the Decaying Will out early or not? Because it's like simple, isn't it? Or do I just go for like the Putrid Cloud? Or do I just go solid bones? Decaying well, first turn. Let it have it. I mean, these guys will probably go quite late, but then these guys can go early. I'm just conscious that I'm going to probably take quite a bit of damage with my trapper here if I'm not careful. Oh, whoa, I can't use Rotting Multitude? Why not? With the Death on Arrival perk? Huh? Oh, it says level 1. That's an important... I swear that's not what it said. I swear that's not what it said on the perk screen. It just said play a summon. I mean, maybe that's just me reading what I wanted to read. Okay, let's skip this and we'll undo and maybe we can go back to turn. Okay, we definitely want to play the skeletons. Okay. Yeah, that's a bug for sure. Feels like it's no point me playing it quite yet because I don't really care about the retaliate until room 2, you know? Oh, I feel like we're going to get a Shrike Fiend, aren't we? Unless I attack something, we're going to get a Shrike Fiend. And I really do not want a Shrike Fiend. They just... the bane of my life. So maybe we do just get on with it. Sorry, we can't regroup. We have to heal some other point. Alright. Maybe we can find a juncture to play Unbreakable Wall at another time. Yeah, that's probably okay, actually. 21 there. Actually, we will go 32 there. We'll go 25 here, and we were going to go for the... We're going to make boon traps, I think. And then so we're going to play that. I think we're going to go late with this, right? It just kind of makes sense to play one of these, but I really don't want to. Because I just feel like Solid Bones is going to be the way to go, you know? Fuck it, let's just do it. Ooh. Okay, so let's work out who's going to do what. I think we want to probably do damage to this one. One of these is going to transform, I think. Not much I can really do about it. Actually, she can't move. Swear? Yeah, sorry. Whoops. I dropped the F-bomb. It's Friday. Oh no, that's not good. Looks like I'm getting 2 Shrike Fiends. I guess I could pull him into a trap, right? Then prevent him from transforming into a Shrike Fiend. Because I'm already getting 1. Yeah, it feels like probably a pretty legit thing to do here. That's 4 damage, right? Or I could just pull him into the 4 damage, right? Just pull him 1. And then let him do the rest himself. Okay. Man, it's gonna be tough not to attack things. I mean, you're kind of hoping that the skeletons will kind of keep a pretty consistent point of damage up, but the thing is now is that I guess got a bit of a problem maybe with like the initiative and stuff. Yeah, this guy's maybe going to attack the Shrike Fiend. It's an elite as well. Wow. That is, yeah, that's not cool, man. Well, we definitely need to go early. We can always kind of control these a little bit, so I could get him to attack this, right? Or I can get him to attack this. So there's a little bit of control there. And then 1, 2... Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to kind of get stuck over here somewhat. The Flow of the Black River, I think, is the way forward here. Gives me a lot of health back, right? Problem is I don't really have a very good bottom action, do I? I guess you say Dark Tidings to just move a little bit. Get myself maybe down to here. Right. So this guy's a bit of a problem, right? But then if we block everything up, then he's gonna have to like walk through a trap. So we're gonna Ball Catcher for sure. Actually, maybe we just Snake Pit. Snake Pit might be better here. Nah, Ball Catcher. I like the initiative. And then we got a bit of range damage to get the one thing that maybe we don't get. So maybe I can move some people around. Maybe that's going to work out in my favor. So 17, move some people around. Yeah, okay. I like that. Okay. Ultimately, I think it's probably better to go after this guy right now. Just because he's already going to get hit. Right? Oh, yeah. He's going to get piled on. Stop him from transforming. You can move. I think we're in a situation where we just want you to kind of 1v1 this guy. Now they're going to attack them anyway, so it's fine, I think. Ooh, kill them and get a +4? No, I think it's about sustained damage, this one. Like, you could, but then what do I do when he transforms next turn because I don't have any damage? Plus I want the big heal, right? Is he doing like something like obnoxious? Pull 2, all within range 5, all enemies within free range suffer 2 damage. Yeah, just something really annoying. We should be in a good position to start upgrading traps soon. Combining traps. Oh shoot, the traps! Oh no! It's a disaster! Oh no! Okay, we really cannot have strike fiends. We cannot have strike fiends. Oh dear. We absolutely cannot have strike fiends. Strike fiends plus bone shaper equals sadness. I think strike fiend plus trapper equals sadness. I did, for some reason I was like, yeah, the pool's fine. Oh wait, I've put all my own traps down. Well, this made it a little bit more interesting at least. Okay then. Has it been 3 rounds? Can I attack something yet? I don't think so. No, we've still got 1 more round to go. I'm left with a 1 damage wound trap, basically. feels very sketchy. I could just do like bottom of honeypot, couldn't I? That would be probably a nice thing to do, and then one of these guys could just walk into a nice trap. Move 0. Oh, is that not a hex? Oh, wait, hell no, I haven't got the jump. Scaring me. What are you doing? Attack 4, target 2, range. That's a nasty attack as well, huh? So we kind of pincer move this guy. Nice. Big whiff. That's a bit of a shame. Let's get the feeling that one's going to be a little bit easier. Oh crap, I didn't do damage to it! Do I just have to go and do like a default attack 2 or something? Oh, maybe I do. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, I can't let that happen. That cannot happen. Like, yeah, that cannot happen. I think we might have to redo the round, like. I don't hate what I did like here. I think this works fine. I think what I did on the trapper also works fine in terms of what we're trying to do. I think that works fine. It was mainly just here. I think we need to actually like do a ranged attack or something. Do we even have a ranged attack anymore? Oh, I don't think I do. Which means I can't heal the banner spear. What if I was to like blow this guy up with Putrid Cloud? Right? Then that kind of... Then... Boy, does it suck having a character who can't attack. I gotta try and... I mean, they're not moving. This is the problem. They're not moving. So I don't even have an option for trying to pull, like... A non-attack option to pull them or anything like that, right? We could rallying cry disarm this guy. So we could move him there, attack. I'll go there, disarm the Strike Fiend. Then we still have this one and this one. Do I give up? I really want the 2 check marks, chat. I really do. Could I do something silly, like short rest on something? I don't think so. Oh, do I just burn a card on the Bone Shaper and just say, have at it? Let's kill there. Then he can kill that, kill that. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's a way for me to like, because I could kill this one, then I need to go early enough though, so this guy can attack this. Then I need to myself go over here and attack it, right? Could just go in for a big bone dagger. You know? Try and get the kill. Sure. Attack for 5. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. This 10. This 10 is bad because it kills the... The 10 is the problem because it kills this. And there's nothing I can do about that. And once that dies, it becomes a big problem. Because then I lose the attacker. It's like, I can't go before 10. So therefore I have to disarm, which I can't really do. Because it's all in the wrong position. I guess I could make the attack targeting me gain disadvantage. The first card drawn was a miss. I mean, it feels like I'm very much using advanced knowledge here. But I'm just trying to think of another way I can do it. I don't think there's a way I can do it. I think I'm going to end up with another Strike Fiend. Oh, maybe even 2 more Strike Fiends. And then I can't really do the Bone Dagger play because it'd just be an attack 4, which just is... I may as well just do a default attack 2 at that point in time. Or I give up 2 check marks. Ah, come on, man. We can't give up 2 check marks. You know how that is. It just can't be. That does mean, though, that the high health one is... That's dead, that's dead. 1, 2... Oh, no, we can do it. We can do it. It's an attack 2 though, so it's like this feels so bad because I'm gonna walk in, do an attack 2. Gonna poison it to maybe stand a chance here. Draw +1. Oh, well, we didn't need the poison, it turns out. Thank God for that. That would have been brutal, just this thing attacking 2 things for 3 as well. Two Shrike Fiends, I think we can deal with that. Does not feel good. Does not feel ideal though. Prepper was not the battle goal for this scenario. I mean, when I see 2 perks, I go for it, you know? I mean, now we can go off though, right? Now we can absolutely go off. Oh my lord. It's just so incredibly bad for me every time. Oh, they're immune to poison, right? I always forget that. Hoping that we get there. Maybe I couldn't heal myself with Fell Remedy anyway, right? What's with this advantage? Just like, does he have advantage? Tough day. Very tough day. I'm guessing we're not burning any of these cards now. We're going to have to kind of take it very slow. Very, very slow. Just something to go early with, I think. Oh, the disadvantage was here with the armor. Okay. Oh, this is a problem because now I can't do this at all. Oh. I'm gonna have to redo these turns. It feels like so early, but we're still getting absolute steamrolled by these guys. Right, didn't really mind the unbreakable wall play on this guy. Didn't mind that. Now we need to go back to card selection. We have to go all the way back to card selection, I think. Oh, I could go here for the unbreakable wall, right? And then I take it. That's fine. It does work. I just need to move where I was. That's all. So if I go to there and we do the unbreakable this way, then we will take the heat for it. The problem here is I don't have any really healing. Here we do unbreakable this way. Oh. Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, no point using that. Skip the push. That's fine. I'm still going to end up taking quite a bit of damage, right? Or range 3. I could move out of it. But then just frustrating that we get a +1/+1. Oh, okay. We didn't. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how that worked out. Oh, because they targeted the banner spear first that time. Gotcha. Damn! That's huge! That's huge! Oh, we're back. We're back. It's how I envisioned that turn without, you know, losing people. Oh, and lumber. Thank God for that. Right. Foul remedy again. Being immobilized kind of blows here. I can't do anything, so it may well be just, may as well long rest. Because there's nothing I can do here. I certainly don't want to play a banner. I will probably play a banner in the next room, though. Jamming out. I mean, I suppose I could long rest, couldn't I? But the problem is that it's always multi-target. Let's see how we go with this. Okay, that's actually probably the best thing we could have hoped for. No, I want you to stay alive because I want you to tank this. And then we fell remedy here. And we can't move. Okay. It's fine, I think. I think that all kind of worked out pretty well, actually. A lot of ranged in this scenario. Perhaps we just go, yeah, no unbreakable wall again. I know that we kind of... We actually cut the card at the end of last stream, but I forgot to change the cards back because it didn't save where we were. So I did actually remove that card for, was it Resolved Courage or something? Or no immobilizers. These are all pretty good. Difficult decisions here. I would say honey pot, but the healing has been quite useful and it's a way to kind of just mess around with the enemy initiative very easily. Not enemy initiative, enemy pathing. I'd say that maybe exploding decoy, or you could, you know, flurry of nails bottom though is so good. Yeah, exploding decoy. You hate to see it because it's actually pretty good. Safe way, but for the most part I find that you kind of want to set up the traps and then you kind of want to keep setting them up and then push, you know, you kind of want to, and because I can run through the traps, usually you can kind of figure that out. All right, so we long rest here for sure. Yeah, so this is kind of like the weird part where I could do some extra damage and I could like Path of Pain him. But then I don't really end up in a nice formation. Yeah, I think in an ideal world here, I would probably actually get myself into a formation here so that we can maybe do a disarm. So what would that be? Like me here. And then like the potentially there. I think the disarm is probably where we want to go with this. I guess I could pinning charge. Oh no, because I can't move myself then. Oh, hang on. What if I moved one? Use javelin to... What if I javelin to pull him into here? And then we're next to each other. Then we can do a combined effort. He's not immune to... Oh, he's immune to wound as well. Of course he is. But that would at least kind of... That would get a point of damage in. There'd be an attack of 3. So 3, 4 damage. I think realistically we want to disarm though. So that would mean maybe we kind of move... I don't want to open this door because if I open this door and there's frozen corpses in there, we're in trouble. I could kind of move there, and then I could like put a nice honey trap there. Upgrade that one. That's a turn. So if we go after 18, I mean, I don't really want to use Javelin as a default move too. Maybe needs must though. I really want to drop regroup onto the Bone Shaper. Alright, well, it's going to have to be a default move too. For the good of the team, I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Put a nice trap there. Ugh. What a nasty attack. I mean, we're playing a lot of skeletons. Right now, we're playing a lot of skeletons. So I think we probably get rid of something like that. You know, now I can do a pincer off this too, so I could go here and pincer. And then my job, really, I'm going to probably walk into that. No idea what I'm going to face in the next room, though. I'm really nervous about it being a load of frozen corpses, but I don't think it is. There might be spawners. At the moment, I'm just thinking of like upgrading these two and kind of then just chilling here. Problem is that I now can't even summon that, you know? I'm going to have to summon one and just kind of boogie around. I think we're going to have to make some kind of decision here. I'm pretty sure that in the next room there's a giant raven's nest from memory, and it has loads of health, and it keeps spawning stuff if you don't kill it or something. So it's like you need to kind of have a good plan on just getting straight into that room. Right, 17, 47, 32, sure. Yeah, and it's pretty far away, yeah. That was my feeling. Oh, come on. Ugh. Am I just going to have to dismantle this trap and throw it? If I made 2 big traps, though, you know, I could just yeet a giant trap. That seems like it would be, you know, okay. What do we do? What do we do? We run in. A bit more health again, really, don't we? Heal up to 7 in preparation. 8. Potentially. In fact, if I get the regroup onto him nice and early. So this is a 6 damage wound. This is 4. So I can make like a 10 damage trap. Oh, I'm just not drawing at all. I've had a lot of misses, it feels like, this scenario. Ooh, flame fruit. Right, 10 damage. I mean, that's terrible templating right there at the top. 1-0. Bill Eyes. Wound. They are ready for the shenanigans. Clearly. good thing is that if I get a giant trap, I can just run in there and just yeet it at the raven's nest, and you know, scenario might be over quite quick. We could just spend a load of time out here cheesing it, you know. Why not? I do feel like now I do need to open the door though. I am kind of in that situation where I'm like, well, yeah, I do need to open the door now though, really, don't I? 66, 32, 25. Maybe I don't need to open the door yet. I actually think I'm really onto something with that. Yeah, just like, I mean, like, I could just do ultimate cheese, right? Don't really like this initiative, but that is why we don't like this initiative. Wow. I will take the duality of that, though. I mean, that kind of worked out okay. Are we honestly like, we are just going to try and go for the mega trap strat? Maybe we should. I mean, it's a legitimate way of playing the game. It's just very... I don't know how much health this thing's going to have, but let's say it's going to be like a boss, right? It's probably going to have like 50. Finally, the ×2. Let's call it create a nuclear missile trap, then open the door strat. It feels kind of cheeky, but sure. I mean, in theory, it's perfectly legitimate, you know? It's you can argue that it's maybe not in the spirit of the game, but that's a different argument. Oh no, whoops. Did not need to do that. Yeah. Tranquil shoes to the rescue. And also it does allow us to get a large skeleton army up, you know? Not a bad thing. I guess you'd say combined effort's pretty poor, considering that it's now just like the top attack is not very good. But I guess the move 2 can be good. Right, we know we need to keep Dismantle. We need to keep Flurry of Nails for the combo. Improvised Improvement kind of is part of the combo as well. I'm going to need to relocate a trap, so I'm probably going to need Spike Pit. Caltrops does not fall well into this strategy. Because they're just too small traps, really. Like, there's no situation in which I'd really want to do that. But it is a move 5. Honeypot has some nice healing that we can kind of do as we move along, so it's kind of insurance. Yeah, I think we get rid of... I think we actually do get rid of Caltrops here. Because Path... No, you could argue the Path of Pain was the thing to get rid of, but it is a decent-ish attack. Yeah, this is a bit weird now. Like, where do we go? What do we do? Heal and... Sure. So this is where we want to... This is 10 damage. So this is a 4 damage trap. Really? We probably just Flurry of Nails... Spike Pit, Flurry of Nails. 1, 2. Combine into this, or are we combining into this, right? This is why we need the extra movement boots. Oh, I could do it to myself? Maybe I should do it to myself. Don't know why I thought I couldn't target myself with that. Let's get them close. Just to buy myself a little bit more space, I think. Right, so we're going to create this. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to... use damage. Use damage. Damn, this is so cheesy. I love it. Can you imagine playing this in multiplayer, though? Like, there's no way, right? There's just no way that anyone's gonna, like... Come on, dude. Can you get on with it? I don't know. Maybe... I want to play Solid Bones. Kind of feel like Future Cloud I'm not going to play, right? Just not good in this scenario. I mean, we're looking at a heal 4 there. That's huge. Is now the time to play Solid Bones while we're kind of like faffing? Maybe. I mean, I could probably play one more skeleton. Quite honestly. The problem is that I'm now like long resting so much because I've got like... how many active cards will I have? I'll have like half my hand will be active cards. That's not good. I mean, it makes sense to heal. But not much else, really. I don't think I'm going to play another skeleton. I think 3 is already very, very excessive. Like, we're kind of just treading water for a little bit, huh? Just for a little bit. Something. Okay, so we dismantle that. We put it into that one. I guess I could have probably done this a little bit better. I could have gone increase that, increase that, increase that. Then I could have improvised improvemented that, couldn't I? That would have been the way to do it. So we destroy 4. Put it into skip movement. That one. And then we create another trap there. And then we're going to go bang, bang again. Okay, we might do like one more round of it and then we'll just go for it. we'll just see what happens. Like, I've definitely got all the loot in this room, right? It'd be unacceptable if I didn't have all the loot in this room. Oh shoot, yeah, I'm going to heal anyway because of the slippers. Yeah, I think then we go like one more rest and then we're going to go in. So, like in theory, I might consider short resting here. Or do I long rest now to ensure that I get... Like, I want to do one more... Like, I kind of need to do 2 more dismantles, right? I need to dismantle this into this. Into this. So I kind of need to play Dismantle twice. I could really do with the Stamina Potion. Stamina Potion would be awesome on this character. Because we got a 14 damage trap. We can put another 5 in there to make it 19. 23. Plus, actually, we would increase this because we're going to increase the numbers anyway. Yeah, maybe I just like short rest here. No, we just long rest and we just draw it out a little bit longer. Seems silly, but if we actually end up kind of bossing it, then it's all good. This one within range. Don't need to do any of this stuff. This could hideously backfire, chat, because we could go in and the tree could have like 90 health and we do like a good amount of damage to it, but we've wasted so many turns out here doing like nothing that it costs us. I didn't really think this through, right? Because I need the spike pit to move. Does that mean I'm going to have to get rid of Ball Catcher? Because I need Flurry of Nails to... Nah, do I need to improve any more traps? I probably don't. I just need to get on with it. but it is good. I didn't really think this one through. I'm going to have some very poor movement now. But I guess if we just alpha strike it, then what does it matter? Been a while, how things are good. Have you played second edition yet? I have not, Mad Mage, no. Still sitting on my shelf of shame, along with too many other games, unfortunately. I'm not going to play the Solid Bones yet. I just feel like I'm going to end up exhausting myself. This should have been the way I should have been doing it before. I don't need the third trap. I think I kind of got a bit carried away that I could have a third trap. It's really not necessary. Okay. After this turn, we're gonna go, I think. Or maybe like one more turn or something. Right, that's a 21 damage trap. I mean, that's got to do the work, right? They've really balanced things out. It's been really fun. It's great to hear. I mean, I haven't heard a bad thing said about second edition from anybody who's played it. You know, some people have their opinions about should it or shouldn't it exist, but anybody who's played the game has given it glowing reviews. Which one is which? That one. I guess you could also sit here and do this kind of thing to try and get Undying Executioner. But then don't you need to win the scenario too? I think you do. Okay. Right, are we doing it? If we're doing it... Because you have to think about it this way. I need to move the trap. Right? I need to move both. I can move both of these traps. I need to move them. Like to there, maybe. And then if the roost is like, I know the roost is at the back. Maybe I can get range 3 from there. Okay. And then we can maybe go for a long rest or a short rest, depending on what happens. Let's just do it. Screw it. We got to go for it now. All right. Wish me luck.
Before long, you emerge into a clearing. Here only one giant tree stands, but it is an old, barren thing, picked free of leaves and covered instead in flapping black wings. It's a nest, a writhing, fidgeting nest, and the birds call to you with a single voice. You watch as shapes drop from the nest like overripe fruit. Humanoid bodies swarmed with wings and razor beaks. More of the fiendish humanoids from the fjords. They rise from the ground, grey bipedal creatures with clawed hands and grotesque feet, and fill the air with their screams. Well, you found your bird friends. Now to cleanse this place of the foul things.
Okay. A Shrike Fiend is spawned at the start of every other round. Okay, we don't need to worry about frozen corpses anymore, right? It's just going to be Shrike Fiends. But I win if I destroy the Raven's Nest. It's got 36 health. So, actually, what have we got? 21. It's not too bad. We're actually kind of like within range. What are these guys doing? They're attacking. Okay, they're not moving, which is fantastic for me. They're not ranged. Harrows are one of those kind of things where you kind of think that they're probably ranged when they're not. Like, they look a lot like living spirits to me. There's a lot of traps I can throw at this thing too. Sure, I guess I get a little bit closer. There's no harm in getting a little bit closer. I laugh at your retaliate. Oh, crack on. Go skeletons. Superpowered skellies. Okay, and then Trapper's turn. Right, so we're going to relocate. This is the important one. Delivering the mother load. And then we can maybe combine this two and this two. Oh, it's going to be so good. That one's a... Hang on. Before we do that. Whoa. Undo. Undo! Let me... May as well make this a 5 damage wound trap, right? While we're at it. That would be interesting. It would make everything go this way. Could do some trap shenanigans here. Would give me a little bit of safety. Then it would mean that my kind of You know, Muskellies are going to have to kind of... Whereas now they would actually be kind of useful going this way. Would it be better shielding off here or here? That's an interesting one. I think here. Right. We are going to kind of ignore Shrike Fiends a little bit, which might be a little bit silly, but I feel like it's what we got to do here. We got to try and get involved. If we short rest, what the big ones we need is dismantle. That's a huge one. We need that. I mean, on the next couple of turns, we're in a kind of no man's land anyway. 1, 2, 3. We need to kind of move 3. We could honey pot. Drop a heal. And then potentially trap in there. That seems quite good. Short rest is quite risky here, but I feel like time is of the essence. What do we do with you? Oh well, we immobilize something. That's pretty perfect actually. We can immobilize something and we can give ourselves a very nice ranged shield. Seems kind of perfect, actually. The only other thing would be maybe to, like, run in or something. Like, immobilize this guy. Like, run in. Immobilize this guy and hold tight and just tank. Yeah, okay. Okay. Short rest then it is. Okay, that's fine, because that's actually not part of our win condition, I don't think, in this scenario. That kind of sucks though. The good thing is that we actually have retaliate. We have our ignore retaliate passive up already on our summons, so that's actually going to work really well there. So now it might be a job of me just moving there and just, you know, pinning charge this thing. Or I mean, to go at the tree, right? I mean, I need to go at the tree. The tree is the thing. So maybe we just go after the tree. Ooh, there's a chest at the back there too. That's something. So, I don't know, just force this guy to go around. I mean, there's so many traps now, I don't know what to do. Oh, hang on, I could have gone and got a hit in there. Maybe I'll undo that and go back. Because if I commanded there, it would have actually been beneficial. I probably should have put the trap somewhere else, but... Right. I am immune to the retaliate, right? That's how that works. Don't be... I mean, it seems like the retaliate's going through here, but hopefully it just doesn't. Yeah, okay. Bit confusing, but it worked. Oh, whoops, wrong one. For some reason I thought it was 2 of your summons. It's only 1. You need to move. Oh, that's not very nice. He's immobilized, but it doesn't really matter. Tip of the spear, this guy, I suppose, couldn't we? Right, so we need to dismantle this trap, and we need to combine it with, ideally, this trap. And we can upgrade a trap in the process. So then we're going to have a 25 damage trap that we're going to hurl at this. I'm not going to lie, the pull on this thing could be... Maybe we should have burned a card there, because if we don't get this kill now... It's gonna look a bit silly. My god. Ooh, actually. Can I move the trapper? Yeah, if I move the trapper to here, he could dismantle... Ah, but I guess the thing is I need to be within range 3 of the tree, right? Oh, wow. This is like the only hex I can be in, unless I move the trap. Jesus. Okay. That's fun. Sure. Let me move you. Let's get you up here. I guess I could place another trap closer and then combine again. I'm just wondering, like, do I actually want to move them up? If I move him up to here, we can then, like, dismantle this and put it into there, but then we need to move it. Whereas if I keep it there, or I guess I dismantle, I dismantle and put it there, it doesn't really change anything. It just means I need to move to this spot, right? I think I can do it. Either way, it doesn't really upset what I'm doing. Either way. Ooh. Thank you for that, Dark. that was handy. Okay, so we destroy. So first off, we want to replace this trap, and then we want to destroy this and add this to this. Hey, Muffin, how am I liking the update so far? I mean, I love playing the Trapper. I think it's a very satisfying class to play, although it makes things sometimes somewhat confusing. Actually, hang on. If we undo there a second. Can I skip and undo a second? Let me go back. Because if I destroy... I'm going to destroy this. And I forget that I can move... I think moving to here is arguably better. I'm just worried about this guy a little bit. Because I believe the top of this mantle is range 3, right? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I do need this spot. So we now have a... Is it broken the game yet? 26 damage. It's not showing it, but we have a 26 damage immobilized wound trap. Better watch out. I can't remember if we also need to kill everything. Like, I can't remember if that's a thing. I really hope not. Because I'm going to go for it this turn, I think. Ooh, well, we definitely need that. So we're going to go on like 18, I think. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Our football team has appointed a new head coach. We need to like make the announcement of our new head coach, but it's awkward because I'm streaming and I was supposed to do it today on our social medias, but I didn't because I kind of ran out of time. And it's annoying because other people, they're trying to be helpful, so they want to post something, and I'm like, I don't want to post anything at 9:30 at night in the UK. it's like a bit frustrating for me because like we're trying to I'm trying to like unify the brand of it. But it's really difficult because like it's just, you know, a lot of people have been doing it for a long time, just doing it like, you know, and they're being really helpful and they mean well, but they're not thinking about the bigger picture of things sometimes. So it's like really difficult for me to try and go, hey guys, maybe don't just post it randomly. It's 33. What do we got? Did I say 26 damage? So 26. Let's hope we draw like, so 26, 27, 28, 29. We're probably looking at about 30 damage, something like that right now. We're about 3 damage short. Obviously, I could draw times 2, which would work great. You know, I could be greedy and I could go for a flurry of nails first to increase by 1, but that just seems really greedy. What's the team mascot? We don't really have a mascot. We're called Swindon Storm, so we are like a lightning bolt, I guess, kind of, but not really. We don't really have a mascot, or like our logo is just like an S with a lightning bolt through it. Trying to think. I should rest here, I think. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, very much like the curse symbol. Exactly. Okay, I think this is going to work. 6, 18. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to give it a go. Okay, the 10 makes it very difficult. The 7 is also really bad. Banner Spear is going to have to do some work here, I think. I mean, we do just need to survive. All right, well... Not getting a +1 off of that kind of blows. Attack 3. Wood! Yes! We might be able to build something. Okie dokie. Probably this might be, I mean, we have to win here, I think. And I have to hope that I don't have to kill everything. Otherwise, this is kind of over. Okay, this is 26. We're going to use the goggles. I mean, we can't miss. I don't know if we actually have any curses in our deck, do we? No, we don't have the +2 at the moment. Oh, God. All We're looking for the ×2, really, aren't we? Let's be clear. Oh, so look at the leaves just like evaporated. That was good. Oh man, wow, it was worth it for that. I swear to God, if I kill the nest and it says kill the remaining enemies, I'm over. I'm out.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Right, +1 for the win. Oh. For the supposed win? Or are they going to be like, oh no.
A little bit spicy.
Spicy. Oh man. I mean, throwing a trap at a tree, guys. Thematically checks out. Oh man, this class is so broken. We actually, I think we didn't do any of these though. I guess I wasn't really paying much attention to these. I was really only paying attention to this. Well, we can do Sacred Soil now. Yes. We can retire our Bone Shaper. Although I don't really want to retire my Bone Shaper. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Into the forest. Destroyed the Raven's Nest. Missed out on the chest, though.
The creatures are done. Their humanoid hosts lie slain. Their tree has been felled, and finally, the forest is quiet. You take some time to check the area for any explanation as to what these creatures were, or why they inhabited this place. But like so many other things in this part of the world, its mysteries remain unspoiled. One thing is certain, however. This clearing is the warmest part of the forest you've encountered so far. It is practically balmy, and you can feel even more heat radiating from the west. Looking to the edge of the clearing, you see a great swarm of glowing orbs have gathered there. They seem to be waiting, wondering perhaps whether it's safe to venture inward toward the heat. But that is a mystery for the scientists and researchers.
We don't want to know
Your
about
business
that.
is the blade, and your business here is done. Satisfied with your handiwork, you turn and begin the long hike back to Frosthaven, wondering how exactly you'll make a report of this to Satha.
Right, new item blueprint unlocked. Feathered cloak. Into the forest, done. Done.
You there! Come, I require assistance.
In front of you stands a portly man with a fur-collared cape. The rest of his clothing shows signs of travel. He must have just gotten in through the main gate, but you can't see any traveling gear or any other possessions.
You must be wondering, who is this fine merchant named Joseph, and where are all his things?
The man asks, pointing at himself.
I decided to move to Frosthaven and open a new venture. But my traveling assistants, you see, they all perished in the journey, and my merchandise is just sitting out there in the frozen wilderness. Can you help me carry it to Frosthaven?
Oh, let's do the right thing.
3 hours later, you find Joseph's merchandise. The crates are heavy and frozen. The way back is long, and the merchant seems uninterested in carrying anything, and instead regales you with promises of payment, and tells you that he invented a new dish that
will take Frosthaven by storm.
Sadly, when you return, you realize that payment and new dish are one and the same, as he scoops out something called ice cream and hands you each a cup. It's delicious, but unpleasantly cold.
Do you mean they haven't had ice cream all this time? Wow. How have they been living? Nice. What was that? Prosperity? No, morale. That's prosperity. 1 morale. We did level up Did we? Or did we get a perk? We must have just leveled up. Yeah, I say we didn't do our battle goal. We're level 3 now. Let them come or head of the hammer. Let them come. Attack 2, poison. Heal 2. Target all in ally and so... Oh, so I would heal myself for 2 and I would heal an ally for 2? And then we'd attack 3 things for 2? Well, I doubt we'll ever attack 3 things, but just 2 things would be very worth it. In fact, you could argue just attacking 1 thing to hit something for 2 and to heal 4 would be very good. That's very solid. In fact, more than solid. Very good, I would say. Banner of Courage, 7 health, and it's all adjacent allies gain shield 1. I mean, not amazing, really. Pretty underwhelming, actually. But it's one of those kind of banners that potentially in a certain scenario could be very good. Like, just, hey, survive X rounds, plonk this down in the middle. It's going to help out a lot. Head of the Hammer, 7 damage, stun. And it's kind of like the pincing maneuver position. 3 XP, but it is a one-time use. I feel like one-time use effects. I mean, it's very strong. Don't get me wrong, but 3 XP is pretty nice though. But it is very yeah. Generally speaking, I don't like these because they're just too all in. You know, you just can't really afford to burn a card. You know, for just 7 damage. You better hope you don't miss. I mean, you can stun, so that's great too. So it would be very good against a certain elite, but no pierce inherently or anything like that either. So certain enemies are just going to be resistant to a lot of the damage anyway. Yeah, tricky. Move 4, muddle, target all at range 1, create air. That's a very good bottom ability though, especially if you're trying to, you're doing stuff like this with pinning courage and like very good. 87 initiative is a very late initiative though. But then, yeah, 24. I mean, I don't know, 24 is kind of early, but not too early. There's a chance you could be going first with a 24. There's a chance. 87? It's a good chance you'll go late with 87 or last. I feel like maybe I do need some more movements. So maybe Head of the Hammer is the way to go because I just feel like I need more move. It does allow me to be very aggressive. Move in, muddle a bunch of enemies. That will save some damage and create air nice and simply without always having to use Javelin. And that means that I can kind of be a bit more free. It's an interesting one because I would say that both halves of Let Them Come to me feel kind of better. Like you'd say maybe the bottom is very situational, but tricky. I'm actually leaning towards Head of the Hammer right now because my feeling with the Banner Spear is that I'm a bit slow, like in terms of movement. Like I'm struggling a little bit. I'm not enough move 4s. And the move 4s that I do have really good tops. So, Head of the Hammer would work really well because I would just use it as a move 4 all the time. And then at a certain junction, like it will have its use to just stun something, right? 7 damage, stun something, on a key turn. Could work. Also got to think that my Bone Shaper will be leaving me soonish. I think Head of the Hammer. Didn't think I would be going for that. I started reading the top of it and I was like, honestly, move forward and muddle everything and just create air. It's just very... It's incredibly efficient bottom action. Incredibly efficient. The only thing that puts me off this card is the initiative, to be honest. Because I'd rather have it early than late, but I think it's good. That's what you did for Head of the Hammer, for movement, then maybe use the top on a boss. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think this is all you need to do. I'm going to take Head of the Hammer. Because the thing is that I think one of the problems that this character has, and I think some other characters actually have the same issue in Frosthaven, is that when they make like these kind of patterns your mechanic, so when they make formations your mechanic, the problem is that the game kind of tends to flood you with lots of ones that are very similar but slightly different, right? You're flooded with them like, oh, okay, there's like this, but it needs to be like this. And the problem with that is that you then kind of get like looking at a whole hand of these formations, trying to pick out the ones to use can be very difficult, I think. You kind of just become blind to it, you know? Okay, what do we want to do? I mean, now thinking about like, no, I don't want to care for that. I mean, pushes would be good. But maybe we should just start getting rid of some of our -1s. Because I feel like we've pretty much got everything else. Unless we go for Iron Will. Save the perk point and go for Iron Will, maybe. I always forget Into the Breach. Yeah, maybe we save up and we get Iron Will. Because that could be like huge all around, right? Okay. So we've already said we're not vibing with Unbreakable Wall anymore. So I think it's a pretty simple swap. So now deflecting maneuver works quite well. Pinning charge works quite well. Anything else that's not really doing the job? I don't think so. I think everything else is kind of doing okay, right? Yeah, I think everything else is doing pretty fine. Right, building, chat. Now, what do you think we should do? Do you think we should upgrade the alchemist or the craftsman first? Presumably, I don't have the building, so no. So if I upgrade that alchemist, I do have quite a few herbs right now, so I could, in theory, do maybe 1 or 2 new potions immediately with the alchemist. I can also probably start decomposing. So like the alchemist could in theory be something I could do immediately. But the craftsman, craftsman requires town level 4. Okay, so I can't get craftsman anyway. Oh, this requires what? Oh my god, why is everything like... Okay, forget it. Forget it. I can't do any of them. I've already got reinforced walls. Okay, well, I guess we're upgrading these, are we? And I need more wood. How much wood do we have? 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need some more wood. You can buy the wood. So do we want to get the hunting lodge? 2, 3, 2. It's kind of whatever, isn't it? Really. I think we were gonna buy a pelt here, weren't we? Because then we can craft the shoes. 'Cause 'Cause then we can craft the shoes. 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 I really don't think it matters, right? I think we just do this. Why not? 1, 2, fix. I'm draining resources from the bone shaper because we will be retiring soon, so. So actually, I do kind of need to force retirement, right? Because I'm in this weird place right now where we're stockpiling stuff. We'll absolutely, when we get to like outposts, we're going to be using inspiration to double build or whatever, morale to double build for sure. If we can. So we should just stockpile a little bit. Right. So do I want to retire now? I think as much as I would love to have gone up to like level 7. What level? Actually, what level am I? Am I close? Level 6. It's like 2 more levels till endless numbers. I just really want to see this. Is there any other ways to level up the town, guys? Does anyone know? Apart from retirement and like building stuff. Obviously, we'll get 1 from this. We'll get 1 from this. It's going to be me to 8. I think retiring will only get me another 1 or 2 anyway. Events? Yeah, maybe events. But that's very hit and miss, isn't it? Do you think it's possible if to get it from like a side quest, maybe? Some wood in there. Not so much wood there. This has got a good mix of things. Lots of lumber, which is kind of what I want right now. Maybe we go and do that. Some events you think can give us right. All right, well, let's just go straight to another mission, shall we? Let's do Avalanche.
An ice sculpture of a hooded archer stands in a clearing between the trees. The sculpture's bow is drawn, and she is affixed mid-jump, turning to fire a notched arrow at an unseen adversary. You take a closer look and marvel at the lifelike quality of the carving. If you didn't know better, you'd even say the archer looks afraid. The snap of a twig draws your attention to an old Valrath woman standing feebly before you. She wears a rope with dangling icicles as a necklace. She looks displeased at your interest in her sculpture and points her cane back the way you came. And then you hear it.
Help me.
The faintest possible voice coming from the sculpture. The Valrath grips her cane.
Ooh. Could be a witch. Oh, she's a witch.
The old Valrath grabs an icicle off her necklace,
Oh.
hurling it at you with surprising speed. She closes the distance between herself and your party, and she's on you like a demon, clawing and biting. Whatever drives her is supernatural, and it's no small task to finally put her down. The ice sculpture was damaged in the fight, and the archer is now missing an arm. Too bad. It would have made a nice feature to drag home.
What? Is this kind of like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's bad, bad. Like there was no good answer there. Like, oh. Layabout is doable. Yeah, it's easy. I think we can do assistant too. Do we want to change any cards here? Maybe. What are we against? Oh no, because Frost Demons have Retaliate too, right? So maybe we don't. Oh, maybe we don't. We do have some... There are some flying enemies in this one.
You stand at the end of an Olgok's tunnel. Behind
A lot of events that feel like I'm Frosthaven. Yeah, just events as like... I mean, it is winter, so I am drawing from the winter deck, so they are supposed to be a bit meaner.
Snow-scorn mountain. Before you, a narrow trail hangs over a cliff face, leading perilously up toward the mountain's peak. A blistering storm of snow and wind howls past the mouth of the tunnel like a demon chorus.
Oh, I forgot to get my troops back actually at the barracks.
Follow the trail beyond the tunnel.
The Ice Speaker chief had told you.
Then curve around to the highest peak. There you will find the snow-speaking wretches. Destroy them, or Snow-scorn is lost.
You had nodded your understanding, but you now realize that scaling a mountain is much easier for the Olgoks. As it is, you're barely equipped to avoid hypothermia, much less hike over slippery rock through a blizzard. But there's no way around it. Frosthaven's safety hangs in the balance. It takes several hours of grueling hiking, but eventually the peak emerges. Its rare streaks of grey stone are half hidden by a blustery cloak of soft, blown powder. You shield your eyes and squint into the whiteness, but it seems that, bizarrely, the peak is growing. Its whiteness bulges outward, undulating, swallowing the exposed grey stone. It's getting closer, like a wave of snow. Like an avalanche.
Ah!
When the avalanche stops, you blink in darkness. You've been entombed in snow, and already the air is drawing thin. You need to find a way out, and you need to find it fast.
Was this just a movement scenario? Oh no. I did not think to bring extra cards for that. Oh, this is the one with the snowdrift, right? When a hero opens a door, all snow just in the previous room are destroyed, yeah. Yeah, you just need to... It is kind of like a movement one. It's one that you can finish very quickly. You just kind of run through the scenario, right? And get out. Yeah, we've done this one before. I don't know why I was thinking I hadn't. Haven't done it on this save, but have done it before, for sure. Maybe we failed this last time. Did we fail it? Oh, we failed it, didn't we? Sounds about right. Ooh, Brithel's gonna actually screw me, right? I'm gonna have to fell remedy just to remove it, just so that I can then kind of do my rotting multitude. Otherwise we're... Oh no, hang on, because we're gonna get... We'll take 4 damage from the summon. Yeah, we'll take 4 damage from the level 1 summon and then we'll be fine. So I guess we're not playing Rotting Multitude. We're probably just going something like Shambling Skeleton. Potentially we just slam Decaying Will straight away. Seems reasonable, I think. I think we want to go for this Snow Imp, right? Summon there, it's going to go there. So then we can kind of do a combined effort on this guy. It obviously seems to make a lot of sense to just chuck a 4 damage trap there, like on the first turn of the game. Right? We're going to need the 4 movement, aren't we? I remember the problem that I had with this last time is that the summons just target the bloody... Moving 4? Are you crazy? They just tend to target the snowdrifts, so it kind of sucks. I don't want to take... I mean, I can give disadvantage, I suppose. Attack of 2. Oh, it's only an attack of 2. I could take that. Kind of hope that we get a... Yeah, there you go. Pretty much the best possible outcome there. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh, that's still fine. Oh no, what are you doing? No, you can't do this. That's not fair. That's not cricket. Hate it when they do that. Now I can't do my Shambling Skeleton. Screw you. I mean, maybe I can use the retaliate to the advantage here to remove the brittle, can't I? Oh crap, when I take 2 from the snowdrift. Didn't think about that. Might have to play this one a little bit boring, but we can play it quick. Because we kind of need to clear off this a little bit, don't we now? I mean, with the traps and everything, these guys aren't going to do anything, right? It's one of those ones where if I have a character that's just got a ridiculous move and jump, we're just straight in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, gets there. Do have jump. Problem is, this thing's just gonna go doop doop, hit this. Yay. I kind of need to go early here to just move away. Path of Pain and like push that back. Yeah, that's probably okay. Let me do that quite late. I will allow him to go in. Ooh, Snow Thistle. Okay, very good. You know, do we just go and get the loot here and... We're gonna have to take 2 damage, maybe? Problem is, you're gonna have to take 2 here, right? Kill this and maybe kill this, I don't know. I mean, spring-loaded top could actually be like really good on this one, right? The Frost Demon doesn't really look like the board game version. No, they kind of changed the Frost Demons a bit. Like, they made them much more kind of bulkier. Whereas they're kind of like... Which, to be fair, I actually feel like I like the Frost Demons a bit more in digital compared to physical. Because in physical, they just kind of look too... Like, all of the demons look very samey. They're kind of quite like thin and like lanky. And, you know, they basically look all kind of like the same. Except they have, you know, different elemental properties. Which, you know, maybe that's a good thing. But I think they did the same thing with Earth Demons. Like, Earth Demons... They look different in digital. They look a bit more bulky in the regular, in the board game. But yeah. They look like elementals. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's right. And I do think they do look better. But they are a little bit more similar to like an Earth Demon, for example. Because Earth Demons are pretty big and bulky too. Earth Demon is the pouncer, right? So I could on the top of spring loaded, right? And just go Caltrops. Bing, 1, 2, 3, 4, open it, Snowdrift's gone. I mean, it was kind of bold, but maybe that's what I should do. And if I'm on the door here, that gives me like a rallying cry potential. Seems like quite a good turn to me. Am I just gonna have to like flow over the Black River to heal a little bit too? I don't know. It's very risky, isn't it? Just use Bone Dagger to like move 2 or something. I quite like this. So we'll burn the top of spring loaded. Ooh. Then we're gonna go 1 spring. It's gonna take me all the way to the door.
You scrabble and fight. There are creatures of the ice in this prison of snow as well.
And then... Yeah, perfect. I can stay there. I think the thing that I did wrong last time is I actually tried to fight through these rooms a bit too much. I think that was a bit of a problem. Obviously, the new content share, there are some guys talking and you can see some unfettered. Yeah, there's they added the unfettered quest line. Supposedly it is in. But we were discussing yesterday, Frostman, about how the like when they add something to Frosthaven now in early access, it's like tricky because not everyone is going to be able to access it because it's not like a DLC or something, right? They're like, brand new update, make sure you go in and check out the update because you don't have access to all areas at all times. So certainly like the next content drop, even less people are going to have access to it because they're like, we've added 3 new classes. It's like, okay, great, but you can't play any of them because you haven't gotten far enough in the game yet, right? So it's like, it's really tricky. Time to allow console commands for unlocks. I mean, maybe. Like, if they want more people to test, I think it's a good idea. I'm immobilized, right? Yeah. It's actually really bad for me. It means I can't really do much at all. I'm actually very much a sitting duck here. Might just long rest. Because there's nothing much I could do, really. Anything that I'll do, I will be basically just putting myself in danger, which is not something that I really want to do. The trap seems difficult to make use for new players from what you've seen. Yeah, it can be. Although, having said that, I think that if you focus on a few key cards, it's kind of fine, right? Like, so the way that I would see it is you have inherently, you have a combo immediately off the bat. Now, you might not be including the card, but Dismantle is excellent. Because even if you're like, okay, I don't really understand what to do, well, you can make a 4 damage trap and you can throw it. Like, it takes 2 turns, right? But not too bad. Then the next evolution of that is going, okay, well, I've played like a 4 trap, or you play caltrops. I've played 2 1 damage traps. Then you improve one of them to a 5 damage wound trap. Then you throw that. You know, then like so there's some inherently easy things. You can use Flurry of Nails as well to improve the values before you throw them as well, right? You've got to pull things into traps. You got to push. Flurry of Nails top to level 1 to push as well, and then Path of Pain level 2 to push as well. So you got pushes. So I feel like it's not that difficult to do damage. I guess it's more difficult to maybe understand, okay, how can I abuse, you know, enemy pathing to my advantage? Because that's where the class gets really powerful, is where, well, actually, I can completely upset. Like in a scenario like this, for example, I will be forcing this guy through traps all the time because he's, can't go through there, so I'm going to have to go through there, right? So scenarios like this that have narrow corridors are just incredibly beneficial for this class because you can just go right, okay, bam, bam, bam. This guy's got flying, of course, but we do have a card. Unfortunately, I have now burned for another reason, but essentially I could use this to just remove flying, to hit traps with them, hit them with traps. But again, I could just dismantle and throw a trap at them instead. So I do feel like there is a lot of good play that can be had with this class. And yeah, you just start off simple. Use like you know, a few things, and then kind of go for it, you know? This isn't good. We're probably going to be burning cards here, I think. Hang on, what? Oh, I didn't think I was going... Oh, I didn't think I was going on 15. Oops. I mean, 67 is what I wanted to go on. I feel like I'm going to be taking a lot of damage here. Definitely going to be burning a card on the Trapper if we're not careful. I don't think there's anything I can really do about it apart from short resting and running away. Which I can't do because I'm immobilized, so... I think I just have to live with it. Oh, I can chuck a skeleton, couldn't I, to be... Try and get that tip of the spear going. I want this guy to move back. Move back. Might be beneficial. Oh, okay, I shouldn't have moved. Oh, we can do that though. Oh, him moving away means I can't tip of the spear him. That actually just ruins my turn, huh? Shoot. Oh, I forgot about the ranged. If I'd kept that skelly there, he wouldn't have moved. Well, actually, no, he would have moved back there. Oh, no, he would have been stuck. He would have had to have stayed there. I don't even think I can really tip of the spear him anyway. It was kind of dangerous. It just feels like a complete wasted of a turn. The trick with this scenario is that you do need to get in, like, every single one. Like, every single person needs to get out, which makes it quite hard. Now, I need to keep the positive traps. Very much so. I might just get rid of Path of Pain, you know, because the positive traps are going to be better for me. Although Path of Pain does have, like, I could just go, I'll give my guys wound and we all just get out. Because I could do something, like, silly, because basically this, I played this scenario before, and this, these are the exit hexes, and in here is, like, the snowdrift, right? So you kind of need to jump over the snowdrift. So if I was to place traps, like, tactically along here, we could easily just get over there in one turn. And Path of Pain does allow me to put, like, 2 in. And yeah, we get wounded, but what does it really matter? Because we've already probably won at that point. So it's going to be irrelevant. Yeah, you need the big moves. So I guess improvised improvement goes. This is one where that invisibility would have gone, really. The furry facade would have been quite nice, because the invisibility would have done some things, I think. You know, like if there I could make that a wound trap, then I could go boom. Spring it. Jump. Place another one. And then if I tactically place enough traps around for my team, the main one I'm really worried about is the Bone Shaper, because Bone Shaper does not have great movement. Let's slow it down a little bit here, shall we? Like possibly kind of long rest it here. But we set up a load of traps. Hope that it isn't a lot. Yeah. Strengthen's annoying. There's some damage, but it's not great. Ouchie. Oh, I should have done on the other one. Jesus, we might have just lost this scenario, guys. The summons just... Maybe I was a bit too hasty in the first room? Possibly. I feel like Rotting Multitude is just too rich. Got to think here about how do we get out fast here? Like there are plenty of ways of doing it. We kind of hope that the imps don't do much. Like I said, we can put more traps down and we can kind of help people over. But I'm a bit nervous now about the strengthen, right? We really do not want that to pop something off there. Where's our friends on the board long game? We crushed in the last room. We'll try once. You were crushed in the last room. Try once more next weekend because mods open the doors early, so there's no thing he's going. You say that, but I don't know. Like I tried that, and I felt like that was also, you know, now I'm in a position where I did that early, and I left one guy in this room, this elite. He's kind of beating up on me now, whereas wasn't before. Ah, fuck it. I think this is worthwhile. Are they attacking? Oh my god, they're attacking. They've got strength and they're all attacking for 2. They're all range 3. So we just lose. Like, you just lose, right? I can't push forward. Like, I physically cannot push forward.
A little bit spicy.
Because if I mean, this guy's gonna go. Yeah. If I had some big AoE, then this would be fine, but I really don't. This grouping does not have that. And I can't just burn 4 cards or something, you know? So do I just not move and then we kind of set something up? I don't know. Hey, Camp. How's the first time patch so far? You started to try it out? I mean, so far I'm really enjoying playing Trapper again. I haven't managed to play a lot of the other content because it's kind of gated behind higher level progression, so... Now we're just going to get beaten up by these, I think. Here they come. Oh, +2 or ×2. Wow, which one does more damage? Jesus. Oh, the other 2 classes unlocked behind story quests. Meteor is unlocked behind a building. So you need higher level prosperity to build the building. And then I think the other one is... Prism is unlocked through quests, I think, like personal quest. Retirement. The traditional way. This is what I mean. Like, I'm going to be forced to fight through this room now, I think. I really didn't want to, but I think I'm just going to have to. And this isn't looking good, right? I'm already down 2 cards. I've burnt another card. It is not looking good for me. Do we need to head to the hammer something? Quite possibly. Yeah, the imps are coming for me now. I mean, at the very least, we're going to get a lot of wood from this scenario, so I'm kind of happy with that. Blow it up. Lumber more precious than gold, yeah. For sure. I mean, in theory, if we can clear this room, stands somewhat of a chance. Ah!
Now that's a lot of damage!
I could tactically allow this to drop to then basically take 2 damage to the brittle to go to 1. I mean, 1 and 3 are pretty much the same at this point. Just thinking exploding decoy is actually pretty good to just pull this guy onto this trap and kill him. We need to flow of the Black River. Only heal 2 though. Just very meh right now. So Torment seems quite good. Maybe Future Cloud bottom, which uses like a move 2 or something. I don't know. This I do not like. I'm poisoned. That sucks. It's gonna make it very difficult for me. I was tempted to like short rest to just tip of the spear somehow. But I don't think I'm gonna need to. I think I just need to fall back. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, they're just healing themselves. It's fine. I think we're okay there. Oh, come on. Couldn't have done a +1 there? Anything? Oh, my guy. Gotta have it. You're like, we're retreated all the way back to the start, you know? Now, the good thing is that I can get a huge amount of movement. Oh, hang on. Did I have the corn there? Oh, 100% used the horn. Right, that's kind of like the main threats down. Keep looting. Get some curses in. Bear in mind that I could do a massive move here, potentially. Huge move. I can move 7 with jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's pretty good. This would give me +2, right? So 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would give me all the way over there. Ooh. Well, I don't want to kill because I'm going to heal here. As much fun as that would have been. Having 2 curses in the deck too also feels quite good, I think. So we go there, boom. Spring. Heal. We'll get a big move. Oh, actually, I should probably use the... So we get back. I should probably use my boots there as well. Because then I can get even further. Oh no, I'm going to take 2 damage from this thing. Oh my god. This scenario sucks, dude. There's nowhere to live. There's nowhere safe. There's nowhere safe. Oh, man. I mean, they're both going to attack the skeletons, right? Or the... Yeah. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Desperately needed him to survive that. I still feel like we've lost though. You know? I just don't feel like we got enough. Trying to think how we could have played it differently. We maybe could have not opened the door when we did. We got very bad RNG in this room though, it felt like. Just everyone just immediately was on top of us. Well, you know, that's the way it kind of goes sometimes. Just this lack of movement kind of blows. I'm going to have to short rest here because otherwise I take 2 damage from this. So I have to short rest. I didn't really think this through at all. I have to lose the honey pot, which is probably one of our best abilities. Caltrops is going to be the way that everyone catches up though. Okay, they're not doing anything. That's pretty handy for us. Gold. Now is brutal. Yeah, it's just sort of... It's really hard to know where you went wrong, you know? So for a grand total of 4 damage, we're going to get massively boosted. It's going to be funny, though, because it's going to be like a... It's like on like Mario Kart where you have those like speed up like boosts. But it's going to boost people with traps all the way along. Hope it does the job. So I'm kind of hoping that this works. I am muddled. But maybe with the poison we can dodge it. Nope. So this is the thing, like I can't physically move forward. I mean, I can waste a turn, but I physically cannot move forward. Because I will take damage. I mean, I'll gain some XP, but... Jack was one of your favorites? Yeah, I like Jack a lot too. So if I mean, the thing is that when the trapper goes out, I'm kind of assuming that when the trapper goes out, the buff is going to go from the spring loaded. Because I can't kind of just like sneakily just get out. We are in that kind of situation where we do really need to like get out, but just can't. Assuming I'm playing on veteran, which is I think board game normal, but not normal that I think it says in the digital. Yeah, board game normal. I guess the thing is that as soon as I hit a trap, right, I'm gonna get a jump, so I'm not gonna spring the other traps. Am I right in thinking that? Blue Haven normal was easy-ish, more than half the stars, and it's still a UI. There's still a UI I have yet to go back and struggle with. Oh, yeah, it's yeah, Frosthaven is like just the scenario design in general is more tricky. Yeah, that's annoying, so I can't shoot myself through. Unless maybe I guess I could have got onto that trap. I don't know, I'm not quite sure how that works. I'm not getting lucky here. Like I need to get out now. I really do need to get out. I can hit this trap. That would give me 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I could like 7 drop back. Chuck a trap or something. It's not looking good. This is also one of those ones where it's like all heroes must get out, so it just sucks. I do feel like if I replayed this though, I would, like, you could scheme it out for sure. This is one of those kinds of scenarios that if you know the way to do it, you could pretty much do it the same way every time and probably win with certain party comps. You just need to have like that party comp, or you need to like have that understanding, I think. Quite honestly, again, I am going to be walking up to you and I'm going to be hitting you for 2, and I'm going to be hoping that that's enough. Because you are doing my head in. Oh, thank God. 3 gold. Don't really want gold.
Just snow, you keep telling yourself. You've faced the giant orc.
Yeah. So like, because like this room feels very like beatable. You know? It's a case of can I like shoot myself over? Because if I draw everybody around this way, and then we kind of cut this way, feels like we can do it. But I just don't know if I have enough cards. Is the kind of the problem that we have now, I think. Combined effort feels like it would be a nice card. Problem is that we have no jump on this character whatsoever. None. So we very much need to get... The Bright Shaper needs to get up here. So they can trigger the 2 damage trap. That's going to give them +2 moves. So that's going to give them up to 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could then place another trap here. Give them another +2. 7, 8. Another trap. I think... You know, there is in theory a way to do it. But oh no, we're out. We've lost basically, right? We need to get out now. We can't get out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's possible with 2 ball catchers, but we need to long rest, I think. But then we get rid of... No, we only got 1 more turn. Yeah, we've lost. Unless I can caltrops my own trap. But I need to jump over these guys now. I think we just lost. Small hand size on the trapper really hurts you on scenarios like this, huh? Oh, I think I burned this card, which I thought would be a really good idea, and now it has been good, to be fair. It has been useful. But it did put me at a serious card disadvantage right from the get-go. Right down to 8 cards pretty much immediately. And then I think I might have even had to burn a card to damage at some point. I'm feeling like I did. So I could gift a bit of movement, I suppose. You really hate that no one can exhaust scenarios in Frosthaven. It's been the bane of your group. Yeah, it's tricky because it really requires everybody to coordinate very well. And that's, you know, it requires that everybody is kind of playing their best, right? And also not all characters are created equally. You know, every character has strengths and weaknesses. And so if it's a particularly weak scenario for your character, sucks. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I've literally got one more turn. And I could go on to that. But that's a 4 damage trap. So no matter which way I look at it, I don't think I can. I mean, I can long rest and just hope that we can clear this a little bit. But it's going to require me to basically to move him with the regroup. We can jam the door pretty effectively here, I think. You really love the chopper. You just wish it was a 10-card hand limit. That's why you got a stamina potion in as soon as I could. Yeah, I definitely need a stamina potion. I am feeling it right now. Oh, hang on. Maybe I could have pulled him. Thinking maybe I could have pulled this guy off from here to here, but I don't think it matters. I don't know if I can, like, stop on this hex and choose to trigger it. I don't think I can, right? So do I go late? Hope. Oh, bear in mind I have the boots, right? That's +1 move. That's 5. Oh, no, I've got it, right? 5 with the boots. I mean, heaven helped the rest of them, but with the boots, I think I get there. Oh my god. Dude, what a sad state of affairs. Right. Bye! I mean, I might still die, right? The attacks. Oh no, I can escape. I'm gone. I'm gone. See ya. Nothing quite like the double miss, huh, guys? Nothing quite like the double miss. Oh, come on, just kill one thing. What did he draw? +2. Got a lot of curses in their deck, haven't they? Do we just take the damage and just kind of hope that a couple of curses come up? I'm also being hit for 2 with a Pierce here. I'm just thinking that might have been a good one to just, you know, burn cards for. Maybe. There's 1. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. He can't move. Oh, sweet lord. This is where if I had a big AoE, I'd be like, cool. Do a big AoE, we'll kill 3 deep, like, imps, and then we'd have 1 frost demon to deal with. We're fine. Absolutely not. I was gonna say, is that my only move for? I will fight you for it. Like in an ideal world, I want to remove this brittle with the fell remedy, right? I have to go late for that though. Okay, I think that's fine. Which you wouldn't give for some jump, yeah. Strengthen is very concerning. Well, I wouldn't give for a couple of invisibility cloaks right now. I don't know. This game is so lost. Like, just not even being given a chance, you know? It's over. We gave it a good go, I think. But there's no way that the Bone Shaper gets out without... Maybe I just need jump boots on her or something. Like, maybe I just need to come back with jump boots. Because it's just impossible without it. It might be time for me to off-ski. You know, I could try and help a little bit from the back. Oh, I'm going to take 2 damage from this now, aren't I? Jesus. That's fine. Okay. Alright, well. No way, dude. No way. Oh, man. Is there any got curses in my deck? I only got 3. Okay. What are you attacking? I don't want you to die. I feel like both of them are going to die. Unless they somehow get very lucky here. Can double curse and then kind of just hope that Skelly lives. They've got one curse in their deck right now. Or we make another skeleton. And we kind of just hope. You know, they each take on one each, and that's kind of how it is. Feels the safest way to play. The good news is at least we have a decent amount of cards, I think. I don't think I need to pull this guy, right? I think he's going to come towards me anyway. Oh, shoot. I forgot he was going to do that. I forgot that that made the double more appealing. Okay, we might have to redo. Oh, I don't know. There's a path that's opened up now. Maybe this is the route. You know? I just like run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, go, go, go. Right? The thing is, I have no jump, so I'm going to have to orchestrate a way to kind of I'm going to have to try and find something here, right? Like, we're going to have to kill one of these to get through. It's going to have to happen. I mean, that seems pretty good. It could be a way of me killing one of the snowdrifts to open up a path, right? I kind of go... Maybe I should long rest here, actually. One, because I need my jump boots back, right? Like, because imagine if I got to there, and then I, like, bam, smash that up. And suddenly there's a path through. This feels very tenuous, but there's hope, chat. There's hope. So if I long rest and just sort of hope that they don't attack, right? We kind of hope for a nothing draw from these guys, and we just long rest. I mean, if it's not, then we'll have to adjust again, but we're very much in whatever territory right here, right? What's going on? What the hell's going on? For some strange reason, there was a bug there and I couldn't end selection. Try again. Save this one, save that one. Why can't I end selection? Why can't I select my turn? $18, please. I would like to long rest. Why won't it let me? Am I missing something? This character's definitely not in the scenario anymore. Why is it not letting me? So if I short rest, let's say. It's like, it's bugged. Look. It's bugged. Are you kidding me? After all of that, it's bugged? Can we like load back around or something? Bummer, yeah. It bugs like this is just... I mean, I don't know whether or not we would even survive the scenario. You know, we're very much like round to round at this point, but... Oh, okay. Well, that seems to have fixed it, but how strange. All right, so we need the imps to pretty much be doing nothing or whiff. They could whiff on that. Although they do have the extra target, which is a problem. Big problem, actually. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So now, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, I could head of the hammer this. We would need to go there first, right? Head of hammer this, bang. We get out. Then it's just a case of going 1, 2, 3, 4, out. Next round. Have we just somehow managed to do this? Oh, because of the brittle? I mean, I do have a decent amount of cards there, though. So what do I need to do? I need to go on 18 because I need to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to be this one. So I need to get there. I then need to survive a few rounds with burning cards and then just kind of get out. We definitely keep him there as distraction, as bait. Fell Remedy. I can't cast on myself, so I think we can get rid of that. Because again, in theory, I just want to kind of get as much healing as I possibly can. Get to this spot. So we probably just use Damned Door as a move too, realistically. It's 18. So we need to go... I mean, it's 67, right? We could be dead. 67, we could be dead by then. Snow Imps, really need you to do absolutely nothing, please. Really would appreciate that. I don't think there's anything I can do to, like, speed that up or change that in any way. They're doing a little attack, I suppose. I mean, we've got shields now. Oh, that's big. I think I can afford to burn one card too. Oh, and a miss. Oh, my lord. Oh, lordy, coming. Ah. Right. Come on. Is Head of the Hammer going to be the MVP in this scenario? After all of that. What are you doing to me? Game? Don't test me now. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What's wrong with this hex? Oh, this game is testing me so hard right now. You guess that's where Trap left? I think it was, but that doesn't make a difference, right? Like, that's not a thing in the game. Like, that's a bug. Like, shouldn't be a thing. Can I go in there? I mean, I can... No, the point is I have to be here to destroy this to get the Bone Shaper out. Like, I have to use Head of the Hammer here to destroy this to get over it. When I hover over it, it says Trapper. Oh, it does say Trapper. Maybe I should... Maybe if I reload, right? Let's do a quick... Let's just do a save. Let's go main menu and reload. Do I have jump? Yes, I have jump. I'm not going to lose on a bug. Right. Activate my jump boots. You're kidding. You're kidding me. You are... It needed to be this hex, right? It's the only hex I could do Head of the Hammer on and have any, like... I mean, I've got 3 curses in my deck. I might still miss. I mean, what have we got? We got 4. 4. I mean, we're odds on, but there's probably about 30% chance that I'll miss. It's an annoying bug. I mean, it's a game losing bug. Those tend to be the worst ones. Like, scenario losing. Because if I can kill this, then ultimately on the next turn, I can just short rest, go early, and I can just run the Bone Shaper out. And it's easy. It's so easy. But instead, I'm in a situation where the Bone Shaper now needs to, like, punch her way out. Doing an attack 2 on something with 5, taking 2 damage each turn. It's not going to happen. So when you need console controls, type in auto victory or something. I mean, maybe if I load, like, back another autosave or something. Go back a couple rounds. Because, like, that has been working. Trapper is still on that tile. Still, like, the ghost of the Trapper is there, you know? Could I set it up for, like, here? Also means this scenario is not winnable with 4, as all 3 tiles would get occupied. Good point. Great point. If the bug happens, though, right? If the bug happens, like, it might not be consistent, but, like, for example, is there a way that I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, like, go to here, then on the next turn go up to here? So potentially we go 1, 2, 3, 4, then we go like 1, 2, we kind of hang out here. And then we do it. Like, so we basically take 1 extra turn to do everything. Is that possible? Probably. We just can't kind of quite do it. It's going to involve, like, a short rest. Something or other, isn't it? In theory, I could fell remedy. The thing is, I'm going to take 2 damage now, right? Oh, man. How can we get this to work? We tip of the spear this, and we kind of hope that we draw something good. I don't know. Like, I'm still going to be taking 2 damage. The brittle's going to mean I'm going to take 4 from the snow. Which means then I have to burn head of the hammer and then I lose. So it doesn't work. So if this is still going to be bugged, we'll just double check it again. This is still bugged. So I think the only thing I can really do is escape. But then if that was the plan, then my plan here should have been to go here and hit something. It shouldn't have been to just do nothing that turn. So let's roll back and we can maybe... I don't think I have anything that does more damage per se, really, do I? I don't really have anything that actually does any more damage. And considering that I can take my pick, I should really go up here, so I'm as far away as possible, and just sort of like start hitting on this one here. So 1, 2, let's just go as far up to this corner as possible, and then just hit this. And I can keep getting Flow of the Black River back if I burn a card for damage, so we keep doing that. So realistically, I don't think I can do anything helpful. I don't want to create an element, so I won't create an element. I don't think I can do anything helpful. So we use our boots. We go here. Sure, why not? Well, I would have... Okay, at least now I know I would have drawn a curse anyway. So even if there wasn't the bug, I would have lost by doing it that way. So I guess that's comforting in some way to know that the bug wouldn't have mattered. I guess. Okay, good start. That's all we need. Couple of those. And if they can just keep whiffing on him like that, that would be ideal. No. So realistically, I can get out here if I draw a +1, right? Or if I don't draw a curse. I have some blessings, I have ×2s, I have plenty of +1s. So do I just short rest to just try and get a card back here? Probably do. Hey, Lobo. How's it going? It's fine. We just kind of hope this is good enough, right? I mean, they're not doing anything. That's perfect. Hello, nice tap. Yeah. Well, I was upset, but I think we're like, it's gonna come down to this maybe. If we kill this, then perhaps we win. So, I don't know how we pulled that one out of the bag, guys, because I was looking very bad. Like, it was looking so bad. But here we are. Here we are. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Easy. Yeah. Frosthaven at his best. Like, what? Running for 2 and doing default attack 2. Frosthaven at his best. Move 2 and default attack 2. Yeah. Oh, not even close. Yeah. Had a couple more cards. True, I did. I could have burned like 1 or 2 damage, but it could have gotten ugly that quick, couldn't it? Well, we got the 2 bucks there too. I mean, you'll take it when you can get it, I suppose. God, I'm so glad we don't have to replay that scenario. Whew. I mean, we did pretty well on the XP. Yeah, it's been a while, Lobo. It took like an extended break, but then they announced Frosthaven Digital, so you know we had to jump back in.
Snow, you find the mountain completely changed.
The best feeling? It is
wiped
good.
Clean by the slide. You realize the avalanche didn't carry you as far as you had expected. You can still see the top from where you're standing, and you're not too far off. Unfortunately, with the snow cover gone, all that's left between you and the peak is a painfully steep cliff, and you're not equipped for that sort of climb. If you want to press on, you'll need to return with better gear, a harness and ropes, and as many pitons as you can carry.
Oh, I've got plenty of climbing gear. Don't worry about that.
You do notice, however, that the avalanche has revealed something more. You spot a lone survivor of a storm, a short distance to the east. Some sort of ruined stone structure jutting out from the ground. It's not too far off, and might be worth a look.
Interesting. New quest unlocks Snowscorn Peak. New quest unlocks Temple Entrance. 2 shared metal. Very nice. Not for you. These are the 2 characters we're going to be playing with for a while, I think.
Frosthaven at night in the winter verges on peaceful. The blanket of snow provides a quiet reminder to bundle up indoors, and sound barely carries from house to house. Tonight is an exception, though. Dull thuds, coming from somewhere far off, rock the walls. You meet at the wall and see an Olgox raiding party just outside arrow range, circled around a leader hollering into the night air. Each call is met with the remainder smashing their fists against the snow, sending ripples of vibration through the town. The calls reach a fever pitch, and the thumping increases in frequency.
Oh, I forgot to get troops.
Not be peaceful.
Oh.
Many in the outpost won't see the sunrise.
Start your own chant or raise the alarm and secure the wall. I mean, start our own chant feels like a nice thing to do. Raise the alarm and secure the wall is just like boring. But starting your own chant might do something interesting.
You grab a bullhorn and organize a show of force to dishearten your attackers. You rally the troops into the guard towers along the wall, whipping them into a frenzy of noise.
Nice. Frosthaven's defenses will be improved. And we gain the morale. Okay, here we go. Oh, 20? Easy. 20? Easy. Easy. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. The outpost attack has been completed. Thank you. We should have bought some bloody soldiers. Right, well, we got the hunting lodge up 1. That's nice. Now we need to get the mining camp up 1. We need 6 lumber again. Did we actually even get any lumber from that scenario? 1. Oh, that's great. Do we have 2 perks now? We do. Great. So we can get Iron Will. Gimme. Okay. Well, we're really going to struggle, aren't we? But I think we really, really need a stamina potion here. It's like, we need it. Buy the wood. Just make sure we're buying everything, really. Considering they have all of the gold here. Yeah, so we need 6 to do that. Town level 5, town level 4, town level 4, 5. I feel like this is one of the only things that's like, yeah, in the early access it's also a bit disappointing is you just end up with a stockpile of stuff and you can't really progress forward. I remember, I think, in my physical playthrough of Frosthaven, and I'm sure it will be the same when everything is released, but you know, there was pretty much always something to build. I think maybe once every now and again you'd come back and there wasn't anything you could afford to build or upgrade. But most times you would come back and be like, yeah, there's something that I can do. But obviously with the lack of content, it's a lot of the time you come back and just don't have anything. And that also will diminish some things. Like it will diminish like the attacks and stuff, for example, because if you just got loads of resources, you can just chuck the resources at them, you know? Yep, you've never been without something to build. Yeah, exactly. So it's even double building for morale a few times. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so what have we got to do now? Well, we've unlocked Snowstorm Peak. This little boss fight. And Temple Entrance. Ooh, Corpse Cap. I've been looking for Corpse Cap. So we got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. But yeah, it's a little bit hard to judge this update because, like I said, I've said a few times today, it's so hard to judge an update when you can't just jump straight into the content. Like, I can't because I haven't progressed far enough. We haven't unlocked the prerequisite stuff. So it makes it very difficult to say, oh yeah, great, just jump in. You know, unlike a lot of other games that follow the early access kind of cycle, if you like, quite often when they'll be like, oh, we've added something, it's just like a brand new thing you can jump into from the menu almost. Or you come across it very fast, you know, very quickly as part of your playthrough, because they're kind of adding on to the end of the game almost every single time. If you haven't got to the end, then you're not going to see the new stuff. And because Frosthaven is such a long game, I think it's very difficult. Which, you know, you can see that as a positive, that you could start now and comfortably kind of start playing, and, you know, by the time you get to something, it'll be there probably for you. But also it means that if you are wanting to chuck a lot of time into the game right now, you kind of need to get to the later stuff, but you also have kind of like, yeah, not the true experience. It's a very, I feel like the way they've done early access, I completely understand the way they've done it, and it kind of makes some sense when they kind of chopped bits off into blocks. I said, okay, well, we'll do this block, and then we'll do this block, and we'll do this block. But like, Frosthaven is an incredibly like divergent game in which you can go on different paths, go in different things, do things in different orders. So they're naturally kind of funneling people into a specific order of doing things in the early access window. If you're playing through, you are always going to go and do, you know, you're probably going to do the Algox quests first. You know, it's probably how it's going to be, at least until like more of the other stuff opens up. So it's interesting, you know. They're doing a good job, but I think like it's like not a traditional early access, I think, in the sense that like I've played a lot of early access games before, and it usually feels like when they have a big update, it's like, great, jump in, and then there's like a whole new thing, or it's like, oh, there's a whole new map, or there's a whole new, oh, there's a new class. Just go straight in and you can start playing with the new class. This is not how this is designed. So I wonder if there might be some consideration by the devs to like, I don't know, allow people to like to have like a debug or like a cheat engine or something, like, you know, have something to be able to unlock things just so that you can play them. Because, for example, for me, I would love the ability to just show the new classes. Like, I would just love to be able to jump in with you guys and go, here are the new classes, let's check them out, let's just, you know, see how well they're implemented, let's, you know, and also, like, you know, speed up my leveling a little bit maybe, so that we can get some access to some high level cards and just have some fun with it and just mess around. Because during early access, like, I don't want like the core grinding experience, if you like, of Frosthaven, of playing it from start to finish. I just want to kind of jump in, mess around, because I know that when the game comes out in full launch, I'm going to be doing a full playthrough, like, in earnest. So I'd much rather right now be able to jump around a bit, you know? So I just wonder if the devs would maybe consider something like that, like just to allow people to be able to mess around a bit. Like, maybe when you start a new campaign, just have like some check boxes or something, right? Do check this, check this, check this, and, you know, you kind of get access to more stuff. Guildmaster Mode and Gloomhaven was great for that kind of stuff. Yeah, they did a really, like, they kind of created that mode first so that they could sandbox everything, right? They create Guildmaster Mode, you can sandbox stuff, just put all the items in there, give people a load of missions to do, give them all the classes, and everybody really just sort of like could play pretty much endlessly whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted. It was great. And then like this game doesn't have that, and instead, I mean, and quite rightly in the sense that they they had more stuff to start with, right? Gloomhaven Digital started from complete scratch. These guys started from the base of Gloomhaven, and then they moved everything up. So, but yeah, I do think like something like that might have been a beneficial in the sense that they can then just say, when the campaign's ready, you launch the entire campaign together, and it's the core experience, because that will be a big update that will bring a lot of people in. You know, a lot of people will be like, oh, it's now is the board game. Yes, now you can play the traditional board game. Great, go in. But having to kind of play it in this way, like where I am playing the board game, but I'm not getting access to everything. I'm not getting access to all the missions. Like, I'm having to grind prosperity by like forcibly retiring characters when I don't want to. You know, just so that I can. And you know, my town level is level 3, you know, and it just feels like slow. So I'm not going to be able to like, you know, meaningfully give feedback on any of the later game stuff. Most of the classes won't even be able to give feedback on, you know, won't even be able to test with them and say, oh, actually there's a bug with this card. It's not going to come up. We're not going to have enough time. You know, they want to release a big content update every 3 months. And, you know, I only really play Frosthaven on stream, and as I say, like I don't stream all the time, like a couple of times here and there or what have you. And I probably play like what on average, something like 15 hours, maybe a month, something like that. Like tough. The problem is there's just so much custom styles and Frosthaven to see why they have to do it this way. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to add. Yeah, for sure. Customers are not sure how they're going to do it. They keep them locked behind how they are in story. Yeah, it's just... Personally, I would be okay if they kept the quests kind of as they are. And they just gave the classes up like you just get them. Like you just get them. And just make it very clear that during early access, in order to allow players to, you know, figure out what classes they like and to, you know, play test them as much as possible, we have, you know, made the decision to unlock all classes. On the bright side, if you've already done the content since unlock, you seem to have Meteor and Trap already unlocked on your main playthrough. You start another one anyways to try Snowflake. Yeah. Do I have a board game? Yeah, I have played the physical game as well. Of Frosthaven, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, maybe it's because I just haven't played enough. Camp, I mean, it's true. Like, maybe I haven't played enough. Just need to kind of play more. But without having like a clear structure, you know? A clear structure, a clear understanding of like how to go about things. It's difficult. It's kind of like it's already a bit of a spider's web of like unlocks, like things unlocked behind here, behind there, you know, personal retirements and things like that. And then for it all to kind of get more and more complicated and you don't know what part of the spider web has been added to. Where is that? How do I get there? When's that pit appeared? What? That wasn't in this list. Oh, are you kidding me? It was at the bottom? Oh my god. How did I miss that? When did that appear? That was like hidden back here. Oh, you son of a gun. I literally only noticed it because I was like, oh, that's interesting. There's like a... Why is there a little build icon there? Played your physical Frosthaven Go for almost 3 years now. Yeah, it's like... even in digital, I was thinking about this the other day. I was like I've just played through Borderlands 4, right? I've played through this year I played through Divinity. Not Divinity. Kingdom Come Deliverance even. Played through Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That was a really long game. Played through Atomfall, pretty long game. Played through Indiana Jones. That was like a pretty reasonably long game too. And those games took me like weeks to play because I can only play for a few hours in the evening or whatever. Like that's all I can muster up. I was thinking like how long? Even like Frosthaven, even digital, okay, I can get through a couple of scenarios in a night. Man, Frosthaven digital is gonna take hundreds of hours to finish. Hundreds of hours. It's going to be that game that you're going to kind of constantly playing. But the problem is that for me, I'm always like moving on to the next thing. Like, okay, I want to try a new game. You know? Like, oh, I want to try a new game. I'd be shocked if the majority of people complete Frosthaven, like digital. I would be shocked. I reckon the completing the game achievement is going to be like a 0.01% Steam achievement. I'm calling it right now. Is there any way that I can get like one more lumber? I don't think there is, right? There's no way you can get more. Like I can't, can't you like sell something back and get one of the materials that you used or something? Or am I going mad? I swear there was like some sort of like random rule in which you could. Like deconstruct something that you'd crafted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lobo. It's nice to see it. I mean, it's looking great. Like, the game is looking great. Man, I wish I'd seen the carpenter earlier because I would have done that instead of upgrading one of these bloody camps. Wasting resources over here. Defeating the final boss in Gloomhaven has only a 6% completion rate on Steam. Most people don't finish a lot of games, to be honest. Yeah, like a lot of a lot of people don't finish games, but it's those like slightly longer ones, right? And Gloomhaven isn't really that long if you know which way to go, right? You know the path, you know what unlocks what. You actually can, well, as we know, you can speed run it very fast. There's ways you can get through the game very fast. Do it comfortably in an evening if you wanted to. How did the session go, Peter K? It went very good. The world famous Peter K. Different Peter K. Famous comedian Peter K. Yeah, no, it went really well actually. I thought we were going to lose, but actually we kind of dragged victory from the jaws of defeat with some tactical card play. We saw a window of opportunity and we took it. We had to kind of get a little bit lucky at the end there, I think, and we did get some lucky with some modifier draws. Definitely, the enemies just kept missing, which was fantastic. We did put some curses in, so that was useful, but they also just kept drawing the natural miss at the end. We endured like 2 or 3 times over the last 3 rounds. It was great. Sounds like Frosthaven in a nutshell. Yeah, yeah, that's what we were saying. Frosthaven in a nutshell to me is like, I want to try and do the cool thing, but actually I should just move to attack 2. Because that's how that scenario ended up boiling out for me. Is yeah, move to attack 2. There's quite a lot of scenarios like that where it's more about, you know, you figuring out how to beat the scenario, you know, either cheesing it or kind of just figuring out the most methodical gaming way to do it by burning cards tactically at certain junctures or whatever to just get it done. Frosthaven's very much like that. There is a bug in that though. You should have been able to move. Yeah, I did come up with a bug. But the bug, ultimately the fact that the bug was there actually led me to look at another way to try and win, and the other way worked because the bug way wouldn't have worked. So it's interesting that the bug actually probably helped me because it made me like kind of rethink a little bit and go, actually, can I win a slightly different way? And we could, and we did. So Gobski, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. So good to have you here with us. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Lobo. I think that there are much better players than me out there, but I very much enjoy playing the game and talking about the game. But yeah. Bugs and cheat. Yeah, the bugs. We had another bug, didn't we? Yesterday's stream as well, which was awful and awkward. But then sometimes the thing with bugs is that, is it a bug or is it a choice? Because when you're in digital, you know, we've played the board game, so we know how the rules are supposed to work according to the board game. But the board game rules aren't always transferable. So sometimes with the bugs, we're like, is that a bug or is that a choice? You know? And we can sometimes disagree with the choice, but it might be just the way it has to be. Or, you know, that could be it sometimes. Great. Well, I mean, I'm glad that we kind of ended up with a couple of successful scenarios today. So we did Raven's Roost. We won that one today, which was great. With a little bit of trapper shenanigans, throwing a very high value trap at a tree. Trapper is very good class if you can learn to use it. Definitely. Certainly against bosses, it's particularly scary. If you can get blessers into their deck as well, I think. Which they can get blessers themselves into their own deck. But if you can get even more blessers, I think that would be very scary. But shenanigans with tossing very high value traps works. Monster Focus seems to be working really well. I haven't noticed a single issue with Monster Focus so far playing the Trapper over 3 scenarios, 2 sessions. So I haven't noticed any focus bugs at all. So that's really good. I think that's working as intended. We were talking earlier in the stream that apparently some people have noticed that the monsters are walking through the positive traps, which they would do. They are still considered to be negative hexes. Like, they want to try to avoid them, but if they can't, they will go through them. The trick there, though, is to make sure that you don't put the positive traps in front of you, so the enemies might walk through them. You put them behind you, or you put them tactically. So it's hard to say whether or not that's a bug or if that's just people. Also people may be losing out to the ambiguity 50-50 RNG numbers a bit there, so it feels bad with that. But I haven't noticed that at all. We've had really good abusing of the traps. We haven't had any of the really good Path of Pain stuff yet. We haven't managed to get a really good, push somebody through 3 or 4 traps and just push them away a ridiculous amount. We haven't quite done that yet, but I don't think we've had the right scenarios for that really. But that will come. So Trapper is very strong, a very good early option to play with, I think. I would say that I was a bit worried about the anti-synergy with the Bone Shaper, because the Bone Shaper obviously has a lot of summons. And, you know, if you're putting traps down and you're putting summons down, the board gets crowded very fast. But I'd actually would say that it hasn't been that much of an issue. I haven't had, like, you know, the summons kind of like just stood there going, oh, I don't know what to do. They have walked through a trap occasionally, but it's not killed them. It's been one of the low damage traps. It hasn't been too much of an issue. So, yeah, I think it is working. It is harder. But also, in a way, if you can play it really well and you have the skeletons out in front, kind of blocking the only channel through, then they're also doing their job, which is tanking. You know, that's a big part of why you play the go wide summons build, is for them to soak a load of damage and take a load of damage. So that can work out quite well in that respect anyway. Is that if you do manage to get the summons out in front as well, then they can kind of just tank on and do their thing. And yeah, that works well. So yeah, we've done really well with the Trapper, so I would recommend it, I think, for people looking for like a starting character. It is a more of a damage dealing character. I would liken it a little bit to like the Deathwalker, in the sense that you're kind of putting something down, you're then kind of manipulating the thing that you put down. So sometimes you know, it could take you a couple of turns for things to come good. You might spend 1 or 2 turns kind of setting up your traps, moving the enemies, sort of like, you know, encouraging the enemies to move in a certain way. And then you're kind of maybe upgrading those traps. Maybe you're combining those traps. And then finally you kind of go for the big attack or something. You know, you're not just putting a trap down, pulling something through. Putting a trap down, pulling something through. You're not really doing that. You're more kind of setting everything up, then kind of spending a few turns not attacking, and then kind of pushing for it. But yeah, so a good class maybe play in, you know, instead of something like the Deathwalker. It's mostly a damage class and control class, so works very well with ranged characters, of course. So any kind of ranged build that you're going with, so actually, ironically, would probably work very well with the Deathwalker. Trying to think who else it would go well with. Range Drifter, very well with. I would say that this party in general is probably a bit anti-synergy with both of these characters, actually. Because, again, the Banner Spear wants... Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe the Banner Spear is a bit of a wash, because it can make it difficult for you to position yourself to get into a formation. But also, it could be easier to influence enemies to form certain formations. So I guess maybe it's a bit of a 50-50 wash, depending on how good you are with the two characters. But I'm excited to maybe try out Meteor, hopefully. Prism, I guess we're going to have to roll a new character and get that as a retirement, I think, is the only way to get Prism currently. But great, what I'll probably do is I think we'll end the stream there. We'll save it. Frosty time. Yep. Frost time, Frosty time. And then I think we will call it there for today, folks. What I will probably do is I'll probably... I'm going to stream again, I think, next week. I think that'll be a good time to stream next week. Not sure what day yet. But I'll probably try and do like a midweek stream as well next week. And we'll kind of carry on where we left off, I think. Try and get the Carpenter built. Chat can work well with Meteor, I suppose. Yep. Will work very well with Meteor as well. Because of the, again, just less hexes on the board generally is a good thing for the trap. So Meteor does that. We can't talk about the Meteor or not? I don't know. Don't want to like spoil the Meteor if not, but I guess, well, we've kind of played it before. I played it in my physical playthrough, so I'm sure most of you guys know what the Meteor is, but yeah. Meteor was one of my personal favorites from playing in the board game for pretty obvious reasons, considering my favorite character from Gloomhaven. Or one of my favorite characters from Gloomhaven. But yeah, that'll be it. But thank you all for joining me today. I really appreciate it. It's the weekend. So have a really good weekend, everybody. Have a great rest of your Friday if you have any of it left. Enjoy the weekend. And I will catch you guys, sometime next week. Did they add in the ability to control monster movement when ambiguous? Not yet, Jacob. Not yet. But it is planned. They've mentioned it several times. So it is still ongoing. But I do feel like it is a little bit of an overblown issue in the sense that I played the Trapper for 3 scenarios now, and not a single one of those scenarios has it come up where I said, oh, I wish it'd gone through that one. Or I wish it did it that way. Like, there may be, certainly there isn't. They probably, if I was keeping a really keen eye on it, there might have been a time when it walked through a 2 damage trap and actually it could have gone through a 3 damage trap, maybe, to get 1 extra point of damage or something like that. But honestly, it isn't something that I like. It's a massive gameplay. Made a huge difference with trap when you play it. It certainly will do. But like I said, it's one of those things that when it's there, it's there, so you're in control of it all the time. But when it's not there, like, I haven't necessarily been like pining for it yet. But we'll see. I'm sure that something will come up in a scenario that I'm playing with a trapper and I'll be like, yeah, I'm getting screwed. I'm getting absolutely screwed. Kind of similar to how like playing the Beastmaster was like in Gloomhaven Digital, where you kind of it just felt off. And occasionally certain scenarios you're like, I'm getting screwed. But we'll see. That class had a lot of other tools to fall back on, whereas the Trapper does not. So, they had like top tier control with like disarms and stuns and stuff, immobilizers and all kinds of good stuff. Whereas Trapper does not really have that. So certainly if you feel like you're being hard done by, it's going to be tough. But at the moment, it hasn't been an issue, but we'll see. We'll keep track of it. Awesome. All right then, guys. Well, that'll definitely be it for me. Like I said, have a great weekend. Next week, though, on Thursday, I think it's Thursday, Ark Raiders is coming out. And I mentioned it yesterday. I'm really interested in playing it. And I would love to play with some of you guys if you're up for it. Not necessarily on stream, but just hang out in the Discord, maybe play. Maybe some kind of like Thursday, Friday next week, possibly. If you want to, then let me know in the Discord. Maybe we can get something going. Check it out. It's like a PvE VP extraction game. Really cool setting, really cool vibe. The PvE seems really fun. Like, I played a little bit of it already in some of the server slam they did last weekend. The PvE is like really fun. And there's like, a whole story going on, and like there's kind of meta progression where you kind of progress your like hideout and you kind of get to upgrade and get crafting and stuff. And there's a whole like leveling up system where you kind of get perks for your character and stuff. It's really cool. It's a really refreshing take on the extraction genre as well. And unlike a lot of games nowadays, it is paid box price, which I actually think is a good thing, because it means that they kind of put some time and energy into it, and they're not just going to like, lather on the microtransactions immediately. And make it very pay to win. And also, hopefully, we'll avoid there being too many cheaters, because it's going to be, you know, kind of some kind of, you know, money to buy in each time, which usually means that it just sort of naturally sort of deters cheating. So we'll see. Awesome. All right, everyone. I will catch you next time. Bye.